Ooh, the mulligan, half a...
I can't, sorry, I just started coughing, so I drink some water.
You're playing Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. I'm gonna do something different, because I know for the last game, they had like the whole racial ethnic point of like, this is not appropriate, this is just like, accurate times for that culture back in the day. So I'm like, let's do it for this game as well. I'm just gonna quit and bring it back.
Oh my god, heart rate calmed down.
Down, it was just coughing. It was just coughing. Give it a second, it'll calm down. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Oh no, my heart
is broken. Because my phone says 123, but the computer says 149. My phone says 112. Don't trust what it says. Also, hi Diggins. Coffee with speed in it. I was just coughing. But mainly I wanted to show the health warning. You know, so it's like, hey, seizures, it's an issue with this game. There we go, it caught up. And then, of course, depicts racial and ethnic prejudices that have unfortunately been commonplace in society, includes negative depictions or mistreatment of people of different cultures. These stereotypes are wrong then, and they're wrong now. And then, of course, this, because they started the game when that happened. Great, pretty much, yeah, the war happened, and then they're like, we're gonna make a game. So, yeah, it's like, I wanna make sure to include that this time around, because the last game had the racial and ethnic thing. Also this! Kickstarter. It was on Kickstarter. And I'm just like, I need to find the game credits, because I think there's somebody in there that we all know. Let me see if I can, find it real quick. Where would they be? Can I skip through this? No, I can't skip through it. All right, well then it'll just be a surprise for the end. But hi, Diggins. How are you doing today, Hacky Ann? Also, I should note, video is on 2560, 1440, and it's epic. Epic all the way. So we're gonna see if it works. Also, I figure I do like a little mystique. Can't really tell because it's white, but Sherlock writes everything down, check the casebook, you might have missed something. So excited. It's so nervous. I don't even know if I have to move my camera out of the way or not. Shadow over London. Bro, look at that font. Is this young Sherlock? Old Sherlock? I feel like it's young.
Dr. Watson, would you kindly close the door behind you so that we can limit the price of your carelessness to merely hours of work rather than days?
My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I found myself rather taken aback. I saw tidier houses in war-torn Afghanistan. Are those my surgical needles?
I ran out of tacks and the matter required immediate attention.
Was that my supper?
Plainly not, for I was the one who ate it.
I set it aside for this evening.
And for that I am grateful.
Is that my bed?
Watson, since you've proven yourself a master of observation, might I ask you to apply your skills to a more pertinent question? Namely, the whereabouts of today's newspapers. They are the key to everything. The newsboy is usually reliable.
Medically speaking, I often find that the key to everything is good sleep. In a bed. Your papers are here, on the table.
Let us see what the postman brought today.
It is so pretty. Where is my thing? There we go. I was like, it sounds quiet. And it's like, Nina, it's just your headset. Outfits. Outfits. How do I change outfits? Oh, it's much like the last game. London Advertiser. Tensions between England and Sweden are running high after a series of unfortunate mishaps. Not events. Lemony Snicket. During a recent visit to London by Swedish Princess Ilda. Okay, so this is probably after chapter 1. Because technically, this is the Awakened, the 08-07 game. So it's like the beginning of their careers. Does that mean I have to kill people? Because Watson shot people in the game. I didn't shoot, he shot. That will be fine. We'll be fine. Be okay. Hopefully.
Local gossip, all of it uninteresting.
+2? 2 out of 50? What does that mean?
Your order from Barnes' bookshop has arrived, Doctor.
Barnes insists on delivering the books to our door, even though we could easily walk to his shop. That's good service.
Another letter from Werner. I never reply, but they keep coming.
You now have 10 anchors. They just keep multiplying.
I don't see the Strand. Where is it?
Pardon me?
I am on the precipice of uncovering a pattern of crime across London spanning many months and involving many men. The missing paper cannot be a coincidence.
That's preposterous.
My dear fellow, life is infinitely stranger than anything which the mind of man can invent.
Well, life used your newspaper to wipe its posterior, so after that
I'm scared.
unpleasant discovery
I'm scared.
this morning,
I'm
I
scared.
disposed of it. But in lieu of the Strand, perhaps I can deliver you something equally tantalizing. I have just returned from a patient of mine, Captain Stemwick, who...
No, that will not do. Grab your coat, Dr. Watson. Let us hope nobody has collected the dustbin.
Hi, Tony. Again, we just, literally just started. I'm curious about these +2 points. Physics? Shut up. Okay, the glass doesn't break, but still impressive. Wait, where's Toby? How are you doing today, Tony? Where's Toby? Wait. We probably don't have Toby yet. Yeah, he's not till later. I was about to lose my mind. I was like, Toby!
I'm close. I know it. I just need one more piece to crack the case.
I want to change outfits. How do I change outfits? What is this bonus? Oh! Oh! Maybe this is what the weird points are for. Okay. Okay, tab gives me nothing, so I imagine I have to do some other stuff before I can change clothes. Hi, John.
The dustbin is yours for the digging, Mr. Holmes.
Apparently not that dustbin. Oop, it's raining today. Why not dress in something more appropriate? Open the case. There it is. That's what I was looking for. So many outfits. Ooh. What do we have? What do we have? Fashionable waistcoat. Don't forget to bring a jacket. Sherlock's jacket. No elbow patches yet. Sherlock's overcoat. Cool and warm. Like everything in Ukrainian. Bold, durable, and unbeatable. Yes. Wind coat. A storm is coming. Office casual. Become a bureaucrat after filing the necessary paperwork. Casual detective. Travel broadens the mind and lightens the wardrobe. Do I get disguises again? I get disguises again. Marine, hello, sailor. Okay, so it's a lot of similar outfits from the last game. The rich man's regalia. Ugly beige suit. The worst suit in the game. Just awful. Morning. All we did yesterday, Tony, was just Zooniverse and Fall Guys. Want to know. Hats. Ooh, fancy hats. I mean, it's raining, so maybe a top hat? Hello, facial hair. Fake bruises. I can dress up Watson. Yes! I missed Fortnite. What do you mean you missed Fortnite? All we did was Fall Guys. Or are you talking about this morning when I took my 15-minute break and played around? Oh, you're good. I was like, just Fall Guys. That's all we did. I want Watson to look dashing. I mean, he always looks dashing, but now it's even more dashing. What is this? This has me concerned. I think... Oh, I didn't even change. I didn't even change his outfit. Is this to protect me from rain? This looks like a good... Put on a hat. Oh, I just need a hat? Perfect. Oh, they expanded Mrs. Hudson's area. Ooh. Ooh, that skirt is split. That or her leg is clipping through. Look how far they've come with the horsey. You're so pretty. All right, dustbin. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were petting the horse. There. I got it just in time. All right, I'm gonna say this. Is this the dustbin?
A cactus spine. If it gets in your skin, it's awfully tricky to remove, and when laced with poison, the perfect assassination tool.
Of course.
You were mistaken, Dr. Watson. The paper was indeed dirtied, but not how you implied. It's potting soil. See, Watson? The conspiracy is real. Someone tried to poison me.
Poison? You? That's madness.
Left shift to run? Do I need to run somewhere specifically?
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here. Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I just sold my last paper.
Blast. Then why are you still here?
Boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early.
Any breaking news today?
The dog accident. It's the talk of the town.
Yes. Besides the tripe on the front page, anything about burglaries?
I'm not sure, sir.
You're a bright child. I presume you see everything that goes on around here?
Nothing gets past me, mister.
Then tell me, did you notice anyone suspicious at my door this morning?
Like the man with your newspaper?
Precisely. What do you know?
I know the value of a shilling.
Dr. Watson,
Cool, now I can take the day off.
All right.
did you see what he was up to?
Nah, not really. I saw him approaching your house, but I had a customer. Then there's a loud bang. I ducked down. Not 'cause I was scared, 'cause I wasn't. I had to protect the merchandise. And all I could see was him kneeling at your door.
Hi, Larrington. Heck, Ian. He was definitely shilling. Straight up, he's like, I know the value of money. It's like, ah.
Which way did he go?
Not sure. I was distracted by customers. Sorry.
Also, we got the new computer, and all the settings are on Epic. So let me know how it is on your guys' side.
Can you describe the man you saw?
He was carrying a lot of books. Up to his chin they were.
Never heard of a well-read assassin.
Looks can deceive. Hence the appeal of disguises. All right. You earned your shilling. That'll be all.
Thanks, Mr. Holmes. Maybe I could be your eyes and ears. If you have more shillings.
Got a new question in your mind palace. Navigate to the mind. Oh, is this the mind palace? Oh. Oh, it's spooky looking. Oh, I don't. My mind palace is spooky. All right. Who ruined the Strand? This music's too intense for me right now. Hold on. Help. All right. Questions will arise in the course of investigation. Answer all. This icon in HUD notifies you when there's a new question to answer. Mind Palace when you have enough evidence to answer one question. In Mind Palace, press tab. Select the questions you want answered. Oh, we gotta pin evidence again? Okay. Get... What the fuck? There's a small bug flying around me. If you just see my arms flail, it's because of that. Oh my god! Mr. Barnes is involved in this scheme. The newsboy said the suspicious man was carrying a stack of books, and this morning Mr. Barnes, the local bookseller, delivered a novel for Dr. Watson. A cactus spine for assassination. A loud bang. A visit to Mr. Barnes is in order. Okay? You need to chill.
Wait, so if I pin this, can I...
Mr. Holmes, murder?
Get the Strand.
Yes, Barnes has
Get
his
your copy
quirks,
of
but
the
he also
Strand
has
here.
his scruples.
I
Not
don't know.
every pawn knows it's part of a game.
Do you even have enemies that would want to kill you?
Get the Strand.
Okay, perhaps
Get your copy of
from
the Strand
Cordona.
here.
Have we told Watson about Cordona? Try to find the bookshop. All right, we will try to find the bookshop. Oh. What year are we in?
Do you know anything about this?
It's a shame, but I can't help you.
Ooh, careful. Don't ask the wrong questions. All right. Remember in all the previous games, the bookstore is usually close by. Ooh, look at the texture on you. Sorry. It's a barber shop. Hold on, dog? Can I pet?
Hello there. What's your name?
Lily. I know, not very original.
I can't pet, but I can interact, and that's better than nothing. Wow, look how nice the bookstore is.
How about that Vogel fellow? He seems rather obsessed with you. Would he do something like this?
I look at you, I don't hear a dog panting. Wait. Where's... Who is this? Is this baby Toby?
So, Barnes has a dog now. Who's a good boy?
Oh my god, it's a baby Toby. John Dunkel Skulkin in the background. The effects of overwork. I love that I can just see him. Ink, newspaper ink. Leans heavily on his right leg, sore left leg. High heels, wants to look taller. Alright, Mr. Barnes has large bags under his eyes, the result of poor sleep and stress. He's developed a limp, likely the result of an attack. He wears high heels to look taller or stronger, presumably to deter future violence. Mr. Barnes is being threatened by someone and might be involved in a plot against me, or has developed a limp and has large bags under his eyes, a result of long hours of intense work. He's not very confident and tries to appear taller by wearing high heels. It seems unlikely that such a person would be involved in a murder plot, even if the ink on his hand suggests he is the one who soiled the newspaper. Nevertheless, Mr. Barnes could still be a pawn in a bigger plan without his knowledge. I think that. I don't think he's like, I'm gonna help murder him.
Mr. Barnes? A word. Oh, for goodness sake.
What? What?
Who goes there?
Sherlock Holmes. Now will you please...
Mr. Holmes. Golly, I did not see you come in.
Would you care to answer some questions for me?
Well, I wish I could, but I am deep in the weeds with work. How about we reschedule in a month or two?
Come now, Mr. Barnes. It will only take a moment.
Really deep in the weeds with important things. Well, help yourself to any book. Just take it and pay later. I trust you, Mr. Holmes.
Barnes doesn't seem like himself. Why is he acting this way?
You're asking the right questions, Doctor. Let's find a way to coax him out.
What? Ooh. Ooh. Well, I like the Z feature. That is the most suspicious thing I've ever seen. Ah! Runs away, immediately starts moving things in a room, going, I didn't see you come in. I literally walked up to your face, bro.
The ladder is broken, recently, judging by the freshness of the wood.
He's seeming pretty sus now. I was like, he's probably just overworked. Now I'm like, maybe he is plotting to kill me.
I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
Loading city?
Basics of cryptoanalysis, cryptography in Egypt. It appears Barnes has an interesting hobby.
Everlasting plants for everlasting love. Catalog of exotic plants on Barnes counter. The name of the catalog reads. Oh, this is definitely gonna make searching things easier.
An improvised stand, but it does make the flowers more visible.
But why?
In the language of Mycroft's secret agents, it's a sign. Dried flowers are replaced when the job is done. I wonder who the recipient is.
Wait, is he really being blackmailed to murder me? Damn. I had him pegged wrong. Oh, any of these books?
The finest view London has to offer.
Barnes has always been a little odd, but this is uncharacteristic even for him.
Do I talk to you about the flowers?
We're looking for a cactus needle in a haystack. A spine in a book stack? No, come on, Watson, think.
Delightful as always. Oh, I understand better now. You pick one of these and you cycle. Why is Barnes acting so strangely? Well, oh, is that actually something? Or did I get it wrong? Oh, I think I got it wrong. Can I unselect? Uh-oh. How do I... Nope. We're learning. We're learning. Do I talk to you about the flowers?
Apologies, but I can't hear you. Please come back later.
Okay, so Q still gives us this. Do I need to go talk to the lady outside?
I like bookshops. One of the few spots in London where you are shunned for making a racket.
Look how precious the dog is!
Encouraging people to stop and smell the roses?
Our national emblem. God save the Queen.
It must take patience and care to produce a bloom so beautiful.
I imagine so. I merely sell them.
A familiar spine. Is this what I found in my dustbin? The pot is damaged. The blow was severe, but softened by something.
Anything tickle your fancy, Mr. Holmes?
You know me? I mean... Wearing makeup for beauty or concealment? Distant look avoids eye contact or distracted. Mourning brooch, honoring deceased husband. Cute puppy. Clean boots, change shoes upon arrival. Oh, what's this? Luxury fabric, unusual for work attire. Mrs. Fleming wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is high, not suitable for work. Hi, Blondie. Her shoes show no traces of mud. She must have changed them when she arrived. Her eyes constantly dart around the street, seemingly in search for something. Perhaps she is waiting for someone. While Mrs. Fleming cherishes the memory of her departed husband, she's trying to move on, as suggested by her makeup and nice outfit. Perhaps she's dressing to attract someone's attention, or simply because she's learned to love herself again. Or uses makeup to hide her tear-stained cheeks. Her dress is made from expensive fabric. Show no trace of mud. While she tries to bury her grief by dressing extravagantly, she still wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her gaze, always staring off into the distance, reveals her emotional detachment. Is still reeling from her tragic loss. I think she's ready to move on.
Mrs. Fleming, you look particularly lovely today. Is there a reason?
Does a woman need a reason to look or feel beautiful?
No, but your distant look suggests you seek one man's gaze in particular.
Who told you that?
Nobody. Merely a keen eye and some simple deduction.
Well, I'll kindly ask you to keep your keen eye to yourself, Mr. Holmes.
I have so much evidence to provide.
One of these things is not like the other.
Come again?
The cactus. Those fearsome spines can prove a dell to remove, and the sap is often toxic.
And a rose thorn can give you tetanus, but we still grow them. The cactus seems comparatively harmless, though you have me thinking it must be valuable.
I was under the impression that you knew its price already.
Your guess is as good as mine. The first time I saw this cactus was when I came back from my break. Are you sure you're asking the right person? I'm just a flower seller.
What do you make of the flowers in Barnes' shop window?
Well, they could use a bit of water.
Do they mean anything to you?
Mean anything how? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Holmes.
Why do you think they're there?
Are you suggesting the flowers are for me?
It seems likely, does it not?
Oh, I hope you're right.
Oh?
Are you sure you're asking the right person? I'm just a flower seller. I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes.
I'm gonna find out.
Are you familiar with Mr. Barnes?
Yes. No, not really. Well, in a way.
What on earth does that mean?
I know who he is, of course, but we haven't shared much more than a look.
A look?
Yes. Each morning I go for a walk in the park with my dog, and most days I spot Mr. Barnes there with his new puppy, so we see each other. Actually, we once met briefly while our dogs played. He was quiet and seemed unsteady as he approached, but since then, we've never spoken. I often see him staring through the shop window. Sometimes I wonder what he thinks about that would etch such longing onto his face.
You have something for me. Who are you?
Help me, please.
I can't help you with that, sir.
Is it because of my attire or just in general? It might just be in general. Alright, so did I get some new clues? Sorry, the dramatic music and the reveal. Mr. Barnes is in love with Mrs. Fleming. Love it. I'm all about it. I'm here for it. Barnes displays a bouquet of dead flowers to attract the attention of Mrs. Fleming, a florist. He may hope she will come into his shop and give him watering advice, or it could simply be a symbol of his desperation. Barnes anonymously gifted her a cactus which he ordered from the catalog on his counter. A questionable choice, but for Barnes, a symbol of his eternal love, since the catalog presents his cacti as immortal. Plainly, this is the same cactus he dropped on the Strand outside 221B Baker Street. Now to hear the full story. Okay, so he's not plotting to kill me, he's just a fool in love.
I think perhaps I have been chasing shadows.
Do not despair, Mr. Holmes. Even the best of us make mistakes. We better tell Mr. Barnes what we've learned.
First you just kept walking into me, then you went through me, then you teleported. I'm about it. Alright, Mr. Barnes.
Mr. Barnes, I know what you did, and I know why you did it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I can't hear you very well from behind the door.
You ordered a cactus from the plant catalogue and then left it for Mrs. Fleming as a gift. You place flowers in the window to get her attention and wear high heels to appear taller and more desirable. You are her secret admirer.
I just see him going, ah!
I couldn't read this morning's edition of The Strand because it was covered in soil and spines. I know you dropped a cactus on it and then fled.
Barnes, it's Dr. Watson. Rest assured we are not interested in disclosing your personal affairs to anyone, including Mrs. Fleming. Please come out.
All right, then.
So, you know what happened then? I was on my way back from the post office, having picked up the cactus and some books. It was quite an awkward package, heavy too, and when I got to your door, I dropped the cactus in your paper. Forgive me.
I needed that paper to prove a theory and prevent a crime. Your actions were rather disruptive. Your clumsiness carrying the post is matched only by the clumsiness of your romantic gesture.
Oh, it's true. I am useless with this sort of thing. I'm not even sure if Mrs. Fleming noticed.
Poor dude has trouble with his package. Larrington. Larrington! This isn't really my area. I know what to do. Alright, love doctor.
As in most things in life, truth is the answer. Cease with the abstruse signals and anonymous gifts, and simply talk to the woman. What is the worst that can happen? She rejects you, and you are freed from this endless purgatory.
That... Yes, you are correct, of course. I do have a slight tendency to overthink things. Thank you.
So at last, we return to the matter of the paper. I'm investigating a string of burglaries. Did you perhaps read of any before the edition was spoiled?
I don't recall, but you're welcome to read our copy for yourself.
You had an issue of The Strand here all along?
Well, naturally. I am a bookseller. I have a subscription to every magazine and newspaper in London.
So you ought to be familiar with the concept of burying the lead.
Oh no, my apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'll make it up to you however I can. I am an expert on obscure languages and translation and
Yes, okay. Just give me the paper.
Bruh. I'm all about sassy Holmes. Also, it's so true. Release yourself from the endless purgatory. Just talk to him. Get it done. Anyway, saltpeter explosion rocks docks. Locals at the Port of London had a rude awakening last night with loud bangs and thick red smoke disturbing the peace. Merchant ship Moskov had docked at Pier N3 in the early evening en route to Europe. Give me a second to remember that there's an ocean. When it was rocked by several concussive explosions. I was like, you are Europe. And I was like, there's an ocean between them. And it's like, understood. The port authority is yet to comment on the incident. It is unknown if any crew members were on board at the time. Eyewitnesses report seeing saltpeter leaking into the river, but with the area still off limits to workers and the public, it may be some time before we have a full account of what transpired.
Come, Dr. Watson. Let us put this matter behind us.
Farewell, Mr. Barnes. I hope to hear good news about you and Mrs. Fleming.
Investigation scene complete? Is it? Is it really? I'm assuming I just go home?
I'm sure Barnes has had enough of our meddling, Mr. Holmes. We best be off.
Well, that was an utter waste of time.
An assassination did seem rather unlikely.
There was supposed to be another burglary. I was certain of it. Something you wish to say, Doctor?
No. Well, only that you have a remarkable faculty for deduction and pattern recognition. And that perhaps, if ill applied...
I see things that are not there.
Yes. It is London. There will always be burglaries. Doesn't have to mean anything.
So it seems. Forgive me.
Without something to occupy my mind, I turn into an entirely different animal.
Which brings us back to my news from earlier. I think I have a case for you, a real one.
Truly?
Indeed. Though perhaps not as thrilling as your stories from Cordona. A patient of mine, Captain Stenwick, told me that his servant disappeared. I said I knew just the man to help. What do you say?
Oh, Watson.
Yes, I know it's not the most tantalizing mystery, nor the story to launch my writing career. But
It's brilliant. Let's go.
oh, good. Well, his house is nearby. Come.
Okay. Same street as his bookshop. When you say same street, do you mean like this same street or this same street? You kept pointing this way, so I'm going to assume this way. Is this the police? It looks like the police.
A bit further now.
It is the fancy house. Yes.
Is this lousy attitude of yours because of my altercation with Inspector Lockhart? Did he put you up to this?
Sir, the inspector has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you the same thing I tell anyone seeking a missing person.
Good day, gentlemen. Forgive the intrusion. Captain Stenwick, this is my colleague Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective I told you about.
At last, a professional. This useless officer refuses to do anything about Kimmy here, my missing servant. What was your name again? I shall be certain to inform your superiors.
Sergeant Ruffles. And it's my superiors who made this decision, sir.
Oh, it's Mr. Ruffles again. Watson, calm down back there. He's just like, oh, camera.
Have there been other disappearances lately?
Of course, here and there. But when life is tough and opportunity comes knocking, you can't blame those who answer.
Would you say it's the hard knock life?
Why has the police department decided not to help?
We investigate murders, thefts, fraud, arson, real crimes. A servant walking away from his master is not our highest priority. That said, if we find Kimahia breaking the law, we'll be sure to notify Captain Stenwick. Now, I must be off. Best of luck in your search.
You heard that, didn't you? The way that man spoke to me. I shall need your written testimony. Then we can lodge a complaint.
Captain, perhaps Mr. Holmes' time is better spent learning about your servant, so that he may begin his investigation.
Ah, yes. Quite right. Fire away.
Pew!
Tell me about Kimahia.
He's foreign. A Maori. All the way from New Zealand. Biggest man you've ever seen, and as strong as two. Dark hair and fearsome tattoos. He doesn't speak a whit of English. Never bothered to learn. But I made do with pointing. I invested a lot of money in him, so he must be found.
Which is an odd thing for him to say. The formation of policing was, yeah, right? Like, that's like the whole, like, one of the main reasons why they formed. And it's like, if you look at their badge, it's very similar to what the people, the catchers were. Ah, history. Huh, police officer named Ruffles, and shortly after a wild rufflet appears. Catch it. It's destiny.
When did you last see your servant?
Kimmy here normally brings me the morning papers, but yesterday I had to get them myself. He must have escaped the night before yesterday.
Escaped? I don't like that he used the word escaped. Most excellent coincidence.
May I see your servant's bedroom?
His shack is in the garden. You can't miss it.
Did you search the room?
Of course, but only to check he wasn't lying dead inside. Everything seemed normal at a glance.
Uh-huh.
I take it this is the first time Kimahia has vanished?
Undoubtedly. The man seemed terrified of the city. I think it was all the noise. He never left this estate. Should he cause any damage, I will bear the responsibility, for it was I who rescued him from savagery and brought him here to England in the first place.
Is there any reason Kimahia may have left?
I should think not. He had all he could have wanted. Gainful employment, new clothes, and all the cabbage he could eat.
Cabbage? Cue Avatar less Airbender, the Cabbage Man.
Did Kimahia make off with anything of value?
Heavens, no. I would have mentioned it to Sergeant Ruffles.
Still, he must have fled with some money on his person.
No, no. I kept his wages in my safe. For security.
All right, Captain. I think I have enough to get started. We shall first take a look around the mansion.
Go ahead. I'll be here, mentally drafting my complaint.
Uh-huh. Ah, there is a cooldown for the Z. All right. Hello? Knee print hiding.
Looks like a knee print. A shoe print, roughly size 11, with a worn-out sole. These are a workman's boots. Chewing tobacco. Someone knelt here. The amount of chewing tobacco suggests they were waiting a while.
Amazing, Mr. Holmes. To read the ground like an open book.
Use imagination to reconstruct the past. Press Q to see imagination notes. Interact with the notes. Okay. But first, I saw the thing. It said 2 new things. Cordona suit, no jacket. For hot days or cool fights. Cordona suit. Ah, the good old days. I love it. You can't expect as much Z as you want, but I want all the Z. I want to activate my super, mind and see all the things. Love it. Put me back in my little coat. I look so cozy. I love it. So happy. So happy they kept it in. Alright. Why not, right? Oh, one of them is correct. Okay. I've lost track. Is this the same game as set in Cordona or next game in series? So this is Sherlock Holmes: The Awakened. And from what I understand, this is after Cordona, right? Because Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 is like Chapter 1, the very beginning of Sherlock, when he's 21, when he's a baby and has an imaginary friend. Spoiler alert if you didn't play the game, sorry. But you find out like at the beginning, so it's not too much of a spoiler. So it's like, we had the ending where he met Watson and was all nervous and like, oh my god, this person looks just like my imaginary friend who I love. Interpret as you will. So, I'm gonna bet this is after Cordona. And it is the next game in the series, but it's based off of their original game, Sherlock Holmes: The Awakened, which is a 2008-7 game. So it's like, it's a remaster redo, but it is the next game in the series of after Cordona. Because Watson mentioned it, he's like, oh, like your Tales in Cordona. So it's like, he knows about Cordona and hints at it. I'm sure someone has put together the timeline of actual Sherlock, because it's like, this, I guess, would be technically game 2, right? So he's still young. He's not in his 30s and 40s like in the other games. That is a good question, though. That was a good question. But I'm like, if you remember the original game, this is gonna look a lot similar. Me. Parallel tracks, wheels.
Could have left these tracks. They seem fresh.
Oh, yeah. I was also gonna check the bonus thing. Ah, so it's how I get more outfits. Oh, I have a feeling I'm playing this game a lot. What do I do with this? R next. Ah! Don't forget to pin the relevant evidence. Ooh. Yes, totally doing that. What are you talking about? Okay. All right. Parallel tracks. Grass doesn't grow here. Often used. Pile of
Someone moved a
logs.
cart to this spot and then took it elsewhere. Can't see it anywhere in the garden.
Oh, what's going on over here? Okay, that's nice. When I get close to it, it lets me know which one I'm looking at. Oh my god, his shack is so much better than the original. Because the original was what? Just a bed in the corner? Is that his face?
Impressive. The sack of grain retained the shape of an impact. Someone hit their head here. A small Navy spyglass.
Suspicious.
A scrap of Hessian. These were sturdy boxes. It would have required a serious blow to break them. A Maori nose flute. Ngurus, they're called. Clothes made of Hessian. Is Stenwick really so miserly? Is this a Taniwha, a Maori water spirit, or something else?
Either way, it's giving me chills.
No air coming through it. A heavy chemical odor. Lend me your nose, Doctor.
Ah, I'll never forget that smell after my time in Afghanistan. That's an opioid, Mr. Holmes, a narcotic.
Button chops. The remains of a meal. The ashes are long since cold.
Back it up, Watson.
The rag reeks of smoke. Someone plugged the chimney.
Oh! Got startled myself, sorry.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Okay, that's there, that's there, that's there. That's there. Maybe we gotta go talk to our guy and be like, hey, did you chew tobacco?
The door to your garden has an interesting lock.
Yes, I have uncommon locks on every door of my mansion. It makes them harder to pick. Kimmy here and I both had a set of keys.
I'll need to borrow them.
No, you'll need to do what I tell you to do. Examine the garden. I thought you were meant to be intelligent. Where on earth are you going with this? I thought you were meant to be intelligent.
Is this spyglass familiar?
I don't recognize it.
Could it be Kimahere's, perhaps?
I doubt it. I never saw him with it, nor could I suggest how he might have come by it.
I came across a pile of Hessian clothes in the shack. Are they Kimahere's?
Yes. I had to give him something to clothe himself. He seemed unfazed by his bare skin, but I found it distracting.
Distracting, he says.
I thought you were meant to be intelligent.
Has Kimahere ever indulged in tobacco?
No, the man doesn't even drink.
Are you certain? I found chewing tobacco in the garden.
I controlled Kimahere's expenses since he struggled with the currency. I would have known if he used tobacco.
Do you happen to know Kimahere's shoe size?
I wouldn't have the foggiest. But I'm sure it was enormous. Not that it matters. He spent his life barefoot. Despite my best efforts, he simply did not take to shoes.
I agree. I can't tell you how long it took me to wear shoes. Because you just run around outside barefoot. He's just like, why do I need shoes? And it's like for school, and you're like, okay, I will only put shoes on for school. And as soon as you get off the bus, you're like, big on shoes. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we missing?
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Okay, hold on. Now these things have 3? Ah, now they can change. Got it. What are my other options? Yeah, I'll go with he spat it out. Yeah? Lose your spyglass in the scuffle? Hello? Yeah? Yeah, that kind of tracks. Puts in opium through the little thing, stuffs it, knocks him out, he comes in, trips, puts his body on the cart and takes him away. What are my other options? Alright, let's see if we're right. Oh! First one's wrong. So this.
Surveilling from afar, the intruder waited for a window of opportunity. When Kimahere went to sleep, the man crept up to the shack and slipped narcotics down the chimney pipe, then blocked it with a cloth. Kimahere inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. The intruder tried to move him, but the man was heavier than expected. The intruder fell on the sack and dropped his spyglass. In order to transport the servant, he had to use the cart. The final challenge was opening the garden door. Luckily for our intruder, Kimahere had the key in his shack.
Remarkable. It makes total sense.
But how did he lock it? How did they lock it though?
You'd best have found something by now, gentlemen.
I fear that someone may have spied upon Kimahir. Likely the owner of the spyglass I found earlier. It appears they were watching for some time, as there was an impressive amount of chewing tobacco on the ground.
And your point?
You said that you checked the shack earlier. Did you notice the cart tracks near it? Now, one ought to expect a servant to make regular use of such a thing. Indeed, I would have overlooked the detail were it not for the cart's absence. If, as you say, Kimahir never leaves your estate, then where did it go?
I expect answers from you, Mr. Holmes, not questions.
I found the residue of narcotics in Kimahir's brazier. There are several explanations, perhaps your servant's recreational interest, or an attempt at poisoning.
Cut to the chase, Mr. Holmes.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, Captain. Kimahir was abducted by the owner of the spyglass. When your servant fell asleep, he slipped a narcotic into Kimahir's brazier to make him sleep even more soundly. In order to carry a man as large as Kimahir, the intruder stole the cart and rolled him right out of your garden.
Now, hold on. All this simply to tell me what I already know. Why haven't you found him yet?
I only arrived a moment ago. It is, frankly, incredible that I have already deduced so much.
Every second you dawdle here, waiting for me to stroke your ego, is another second wasted. I'm not interested in the how, the why, or the who. I am only interested in recovering my investment. Spare me the claptrap, boy, and go and fetch my servant.
I think the roomies lit incense. My eyes are burning from like smoke, and I'm just like, Also, claptrap. Wait, do it yourself then? What did you call me? Remain silent.
Truly, there is no better evidence of a man's nature than the way he treats those who help him. And you, sir, are a brute. The cruelty of your ignorance about the Maori people, your selfish attitude to a man's kidnapping.
The point is, Captain, we're telling you this for a reason. The intruder fled through the garden door, and we need a key to follow his trail.
Well, then you should have led with that. Here you go. I hope you'll return soon with good news. And in the meantime, please teach your companion the art of brevity.
Nina's just blazed. I wish. God, yeah, no, I was like, my eyes are starting to sting, and I was like, oh, I can smell like a faint smoke thing, but like, you know, I can tell the difference between all types of smoke. And I was like, incense. So I just turned on my fan to blow it out. Where's the key? Yeah, so here's the thing. If the kidnapper opened this, how did they close this? Maybe Captain Steinwick saw it was open and was like, click. Oh, hello. Guess we're going this way. Oh, found it.
Sturdy rope, professionally tied in a Portuguese bowline. This knot is often used by sailors to create a bosun's chair. Wheels picked up grass along the way. Kimahir's cart, I gather.
Roy
Soulsby. Could that be the name of our man? A strange substance. I have my suspicions based on the color and consistency, but would you care to hazard a guess, Doctor?
Well, it's odorless, but from the way it absorbs water, I'd say saltpeter.
Then we're in agreement. Well done.
All right. Casebook. Might as well get some stuff out of the way. Oh my goodness. be the abduction? No. Trail. Because this deals with the explosion, I imagine. Here I am trying to remember the original plot, and I'm just like, why did they kidnap him again? Did we ever figure that out, or were we just like on this crazy like trail, and we're like, oh, a dead body, oh, a dead body, oh, a dead body. I think we found him dead, if I'm not mistaken. I always end up dead. Alright, Sailor's Knot, Spyglass. Do I have the, like, little wallet? Alright, we got that part figured out. Yay, us. But I need more... Oh, I got more observations now. We know that his kidnapper is most likely a sailor, that his wallet bears saltpeter residue, and that there was a recent saltpeter accident in the port of London. Everything suggests that to find Kimihia, we must head to the port of London. There is no time to lose. It is vital that we find a cab to the port of London immediately. So many holes everywhere Nina goes. Because what is it? I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. I sang it off key, but you know what I mean.
The Strand proved not so useless after all. The saltpeter accident, Doctor, do you recall?
The Port of London, of course. The footwear, the spyglass.
Indeed. We shall need to take a cab there.
Now when you say take a cab, do you mean this? Ah! Do I have everything? I feel like I do. There's nothing else, right? No, we're also gonna save. Well, we do have an expert in digging holes in the chat. The love is there, the tone does not matter. Yay! Exactly. We got Diggins, our expert hole digger.
Where to, Gav?
The Port of London, please. I will show you where to stop.
Complete chapter 1. Chapter 2. Oh. The Blood Red Knight. Oh, he's definitely dead. Oh, it's so pretty.
Mr. Holmes, what a compelling mystery we have stumbled upon. Perhaps I have the premise of my next novel.
One kidnapping does not a story make.
Stop! A black cat crossed before us. It's a bad omen.
I do not take you for the superstitious type, Doctor. Such things are mere fantasies, tricks of a feeble mind. One imagines a physician would keep a surer footing in reality.
Perhaps. Before the war, my time abroad was difficult. Once, I came across an Afghan, bleeding, who I could not save. He pressed a rosary into my hand. A gift, he said, so as to gain God's favor. After that...
Dr. Watson?
Yes, well, I shan't get into details, but sometime later I found myself lost in the desert. Dehydration set in, and things grew ever more dire. The man's words came to me. I said a prayer and placed the rosary on a rock. A gift to gain God's favor.
And you were rescued?
Yes. A detachment of British soldiers found me.
To whom I'm grateful. For without their diligence, you would not be standing here and I would not have this case.
I'm sure you have another explanation prepared, Mr. Holmes, but I think I shall cling to the occasional superstition all the same.
To each his own, Dr. Watson. So long as it does not interfere with my methods, do it. We must press on, cat or no cat. The question remains, why abduct Kimihia?
My buddy had someone come to their chat with a digs. I would need to dig a hole for that. Can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press C, pin the evidence, and then speak. Try it now with the calling card. Hello, sir.
May I ask for your assistance?
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Their name was Diggs. No, I got that. Your buddy had someone come into the chat with the Diggs. So I thought you meant their name was Diggs. And that you now need to dig a hole for them. Maybe because both of you want to play in the hole, or because there can only be one person with the word Diggs in their name. What the fudge is happening? Those moths? What's happening there? Cat. Let me pet you. No, I can't pet you. But I can look at you.
Oh, hardly a reputable establishment.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of moths. What we got over here? Help, Gervish missing for a week. Please tell if you see him. Ask stay in Port Shantytown. Red rag over house entrance. Will destroy pests of any kind and complexity. Accept a payment cash only. Ask Gravant. Like Geralt? Tickets to Oakmont, Massachusetts are still available. Sharon will depart next Tuesday. About you.
Greetings, miss. I'm hoping you can help us.
We shall soon see.
So.
I heard tell of a recent explosion in the port. What do you know of it?
Ah, yes. Something exploded in a ship's cargo hold. Caused a terrible blaze. The sky was red with smoke till morning.
Where precisely did it occur?
The ship sank near the third pier, next to the dockyard.
My colleague and I are seeking a burly man, above average height, with workman's boots.
Half my customers, then. Your description hardly narrows things down.
We got pale, chapped lips, vomit stains, morning sickness, belly a bit distended, trousers a little too tight. The barmaid is in the early stages of pregnancy, hence the slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. Chapped lips and a pale face indicate a lack of proper nutrition, however. She clearly has yet to know of her pregnancy, as she keeps wearing her usual clothes, which are now too tight for her. Or she tries hiding her swollen belly by wearing trousers that are too tight for her. I can see her trying to hide it. So!
Your clothes are already tight and soon they won't fit at all. How far along are you?
I thought I'd hidden it better. How did you know? Are you a doctor?
In a manner of speaking.
He's not. He merely has the ego of one. I apologize, miss. Mr. Holmes is fond of his observations, but I am the doctor here, not him. Do you need any help?
I'm fine, thank you. I would rather not discuss my condition, nor let word of it spread.
Why? I mean, I have an inkling as to why, but...
What do you know about this poster?
A foreign woman asked to put it up. She's plastered them all over the port.
Any clues as to her whereabouts?
None. It was hard to understand what she was saying.
Are you familiar with a Roy Soulsby?
Roy Soulsby? I know the name, but he's not one of my regulars. My guess is that he works somewhere around here.
New reward? Oh! Building the Sherlock Holmes legend one word at a time. I got a typewriter. Ooh, maybe it's something in our apartment. Oh! I thought she was about to yell at me. Hello? You okay?
Are you able to help me?
You're lucky to find me.
Man usually wanders close to the dockyard. Alright, thank you.
won't go away, and the doctor's too pricey.
This is another eavesdrop situation.
Help me, please.
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Okay.
Yes, it's really not very happy with them.
Excuse me, just one question.
I can't help you with this.
Okay. Oh, a fish!
Is there a doctor? A man is very sick here.
It sounds as though those people will need my help.
Hello, this is Dr. Watson. We'll take a look at your friend.
Oh, we just found a side quest. Nice!
Freshly dug up treasures, it seems.
Everything ends up in a river. It's a good thing these people take something from it.
The water has a curious whitish tinge to it.
Is it saltpeter?
The subject is hyperventilating. He has a pale face and dilated pupils. Dilated pupils, decolorized skin, necrosis. What do you make of this, Doctor?
All signs point towards acute poisoning. It could possibly be due to chemicals. I won't jump to any conclusions yet.
Hello, side quest? That we just stumbled upon? Alright, I mean... Okay, I have no documents for you. Yeah, I have no documents. Okay. So this is Ask People. Alright. Look for the source of contamination upstream.
Pile of rotten food. It carries danger, but not of the kind that we witnessed.
Oh. Watch out, Watson!
Gruesome. It's been decomposing for weeks. If this were the origin of the disease, it would have started sooner than a few days ago.
Oh no!
The waterway goes under the buildings. We'll need to find other open sections in order to continue our search.
Your poor little puppy! Oh, whose house am I in? Missing poster? Maybe?
Hello, lad. Is this where I may find Dea?
You read the poster? Yes? You know where my brother Girves is?
Sadly, no. Well, not yet. Where did you last see Girves?
He worked at a, warehouse. This man, Roy Solby, gave him the job. He paid him a necklace.
Do you still have the necklace that Soulsby gave to Girves?
Girves left it near the, shrine. I tried to sell it to buy medicine, but no one wanted to buy.
I want to speak to Dea. Is she around?
Amma, my mother, she got sick after the fire. Big red smoke. She couldn't breathe, so I took her to the doctor. Now I am in charge.
How would you describe this Soulsby?
He was big and strong. He had a big scary eye.
Scary, you say?
Yes, like it was made of metal.
Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
I miss Girves. Do you think he's okay?
I'm sure he's fine. This is nothing like the last game, where I just find all the bodies.
This cheap pendant looks like silver, but it's only made of tin. No surprise the boy couldn't sell it.
Learn about the missing Apolli brother. Hold on. Okay, it's 2. I misread it as 3. Alright, what's up?
It appears that the saltpeter explosion rattled the locals. Can't blame them for staying at home.
Alright. Would a map show me? Alright, so I'm in Shantytown. I took the weird back entrance which brought me here. And the waterway opens up more over here. If I cross the bridge, I should be good. But there's all this unexplored area, so we're gonna backtrack a little. Make sure I can't go in any of these doors. Is this a hospital? There's just a skeleton in the corner, man.
The coffee won't go away and the doctor's too pricey.
I don't think it's an eavesdrop thing, but, you know. Any chance y'all know?
Could you help me?
Oh, sorry, I know nothing.
About you?
Excuse me, just one question.
No, sorry, I know nothing.
Alright. That's the Cursed Mermaid. Ah, it's just regular old blood. Nothing to concern ourselves about. What do we got over here? Seeking a carpenter and able seaman, write to Captain Akab. And strong men needed for honest work, apply for details at the pub any Wednesday. So literally everybody. Since this is Cthulhu and Holmes, do you think we'll see Cthulhu this time? Because in the original it was just like, here's a big scary ocean wave and it's like alludes to it. But I'm like, ooh, will we see him this time, or is it more just crazy cultists? That was a camera change. Hi, Blondie. I need both my hands, baby. I'll only give you little pets. Alright, yeah, so that connects to this. Don't see anything in that house. Nope. Alright, so once we get our first right.
Ma Dalton swears she saw ghosts in Warehouse 2. The coppers even went over there. Must be serious.
Ta-da! Another case! Hi, baby. Alright, found the warehouses. Sorry. heard.
Good evening, Constable. I heard some people talking of ghosts in this warehouse.
Gossips, all of them. An old lady neighbour saw some lights in ghostly shapes in the middle of the night. She heard music too. Turns out this was the warehouse of Grandpa Kujak. He owned a business with theatre props for scary shows. I went in and... well, it is a bit creepy.
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer!
Not at all. It's
I am
like
small.
Magnum 2 Swords, only worse. I'll be on the beat round the pub for the rest of the night. Damned explosion. Good night, sir.
Oh my god, Tony. I am small. Wow. Ooh, look at the particle effects. Ooh, that's pretty and good. Cass Blondie treat. No, Blondie, come back. As soon as she starts walking away, this is gonna confuse her. She's like, what? As soon as I leave? Oh, here comes the Cass. Get on the bed. Get on the bed. Come on. Hold on. I think this one? Yeah. Come on. Up. The ramp if you need to. Up. Yes, up. Alright. Kisses. Went for those and found new things. I made sure to add a bunch of new things. So I know Tangia, at least for the point redeems, I was able to take off the voice because I'm like, I'm sorry. But I found I like rearranged some stuff. So I think we have like 10 or 11 that you can do point redeems for. And then the rest on Tangia are opals.
An effective contraption. It still works.
Wooden splinters.
There was a box in the coffin. It was removed quite recently. They opened the casket and left marks. A herbal odor with an acylic base. Liquor?
Liquor? Let's continue investigating.
Who is this intended to scare? Phosphorus, used recently. Where is this going? Several crates are missing. No brand or markings. It looks like a bulk product. Somebody had fun.
Oh, I didn't want to leave. Put me back in.
That's most likely the ghost the old lady saw through the window. Inspired by the legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Watch out, Watson.
A small cart left those tracks.
Alright, what is our fourth thing, though?
Bottles of various shapes and sizes. I detect a mix of chemicals and aromas. Somebody played with phosphorus to give the illusion of ghosts or ectoplasm. In reality, they were here to mix a few ingredients and prepare a solution of some sort. Then they took a box hidden inside the casket. And they left through that gate with a small cart.
Oh! I went in a circle! Hello?
Dr. Tippett's electric pectobrain. Patent medicine of the future.
This is a patent medicine. A quick fix at an expensive price that drags the patient slowly into death.
Well, doesn't that sound awful? Sir!
Can I ask you a question?
Of course, sir. To cut a long story short.
Dr. Tippett's electric pectobrain can be found in shanty towns and is dispensed in a yard to the sick and suffering.
It's a large harbor. If our kidnapper is hiding here, finding him won't be easy.
Just to make it easier. Alright, can I tell you what I... Oh! Nope, the cop's gone. I'm just gonna tell him what I found. Alright, so I need to talk to somebody about the testimony and this, but I need to talk to more people about this. But we are upriver now.
This pipe disposes of wastewater from a factory, a possible culprit, but would likely have caused trouble a long time ago. Moving on.
I like that we didn't tell the people at the frickin' like riverside. We were just like, what's wrong with him? I'm gonna go find out, and just walks away. Instead of being like, ooh, I think it's something in the water. Don't go in there while I figure it out.
Human waste. Despite looking fairly hazardous, I doubt it could cause such acute poisoning. I can't see any other major source of contamination in this section of the waterway. Perhaps another place.
Any chance? You know.
May I ask for your assistance?
I can't help you with that, sir.
Alright. Alright, so we follow this, we'll come to tracks, and we take a left on the tracks, and that should get us over here. Oh, I've been blocked! Where am I? I think maybe I'm over here or over here, maybe. Let me go back. Yep, they're the train tracks. This is just a... What? There's just a big ass fish in here. Alright. It's warehouse... Warehouse 12, you say? I'll be back. Now, where is your water? Warehouse 11. It's at the end of the line of the train tracks. Train tracks. End of the line. Is this not the water I just saw? Maybe it's other line. Other end. Hello.
A recent cart crash.
Ooh.
Phenol, a dangerous substance often used as a sanitizer, coming from Spade Chemicals. The fish's scales have decolorized. What a disaster.
Brian, never load this trolley with more than half the weight of Danny Nutcracker or 200 pounds at a time. She did the Mexican flamingo with Joshua, and the poor thing is not running well since the trolley, that is, Joshua broke long ago. Also, the ship from Barbados asked for 1 ton of fentanyl, so let's hurry up. Ivy, Spade, Chemicals, Inc. What? 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 I'm just gonna Google something real quick, because... Are they just saying silly words, or does that mean something? I mean, you can find flamingos in 2 places in Mexico. Alright, so does this mean I go back to my man who's sick? Maybe? Cart accident. I think so. I'm just gonna make my life easy and teleport over there. Can I teleport? Oh, thank God.
Do you know anything about this?
Oh, you're fortunate.
The Spade Chemicals building is located at Warehouse 5. Oh, a new reward. What did we get this time? I got myself a worker's apron. Oh, I get to look so dashing now. Alright, warehouse, you say? Warehouse 5? Alright, that's 10. Oh, I'm gonna be real lost, aren't I? That's 11. Okay, so not this way. Oh, here's 4. 6. 3. God. Okay, if you're 4, you're 3, and you're 6. 5? No, this is 12. Where is 5? Help! Police! 6, 7. You don't even have a number. 10. 9, 8. Three. 2. Maybe it's a cross. 5. Oh, you better let me in, buddy.
Barrels of phenol from your company ended up in the canal. It has poisoned people. You will need to clean it up properly. Otherwise, we will inform the authorities.
What the? We will call the cleaning brigade immediately. I hope this can stay between us.
That's simple. Alright, I gotta talk to somebody, talk to somebody, talk to somebody, still talk to people.
Could you help me?
I can't help you with that, sir.
Okay.
Could you help me?
No, sir, I've never heard of it.
Alright. So I'm not like 100% confident that we solved that case, but we'll take a gander afterwards once we've done everything. Alright, I want to get over here. Because he's near the dockyard. I could figure out how to get out of here. Alright, Pier 3. You.
Can I ask you a question? I think I can help you.
People say that Mr. Soulsby may have gone to watch the ship that exploded yesterday near the 3rd pier. Nice. And I believe that is everybody that I can talk to. Okay. But this gentleman by the light. Are you Soulsby?
Not in the mood, mate. Shoo!
Oh, sorry. Did you try to shoo me? Also, there's a fish in that tree.
Pardon me, sir. I am looking for Roy.
Not again. Yes, I'm Roy, but I can't help you find your uncle or whoever you've lost.
Now, what makes you think I would inquire about missing people?
You are the 4th person to ask this week. Just because I work at the port doesn't mean I keep track of everyone who comes here.
You say we are not the first to ask you about a disappearance. Do you recall anything about those who came inquiring?
I only remember the foreign woman. I didn't catch her name, but those are her posters hanging up everywhere. She has badgered me twice now, but I still don't know nothing.
And this woman can be found?
No clue. She was talking gibberish.
May I ask what you're doing here?
This is where the ship sank the other day. I'm trying to work out how we'll remove it.
Now, where was I?
I love that Watson just like keeps like running up. Many stamp ink stains. HM Customs. 5'5" tall, average height. Hear that? I'm average. In like early 20th century London. No muscle tone, not brawny. Waltham Hillside Pocket Watch, mint, solid gold. Alright! He is of English blood, around 5'5", and has an average build. His lack of muscle tone implies that he is hardly strong. Mr. Soulsby does not seem to look like Kimihia's abductor. His left palm bears several stamping stains. Some letters remain visible. H.M. Cuss. Apparently he's the customs officer. He holds a brand new Waltham Hillside watch in his pocket. He can never afford such a thing, so he may have stolen it. Or... he holds a brand new, only a corrupt customs officer can afford such a thing. I think you're corrupt. Just a hunch.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. What are you on about? Can't help you there, mate.
Have you seen this before?
My card? Where did you dig that up?
At a crime scene near Baker Street involving a young servant's kidnapping, I might add.
No. Someone used it without my consent. How else would it end up there? Can't help you there, mate.
I have been told that you hired Dea's son, Girves, right before he vanished. His brother also said you had a metal eye. What do you make of this?
Tell that him to stop making things up.
What now? Now it is Mind Palace time. But I'm out of documents. All right. I think we need to go back to her and ask her questions.
Have you ever heard of a man with a metallic eye?
I've seen him even. Dirty Summers is the name. A nasty lout with a silver ball in place of a missing eye.
I shudder to ask, but where does one find a Dirty Summers?
He likely signed on with a ship. I am not one to spy on others, let alone him.
I see.
My advice, keep away from him.
Okay.
What can I get you?
Oh, that's right. You have to leave a place, Nina. I don't know. You have anything, Watson?
How can I help? I could try and flag someone down.
No. Appreciate it though, Watson. Alright. I know who your accomplice is.
What are you gawping at?
Ooh. Ooh. Hold on.
Take my leave.
Before we confront him, let me chat with the brother.
The coughing won't go away, and the doctor's too pricey.
See, this has to be something.
May I ask for your assistance?
I wish I could be of help, but I can't. Sorry.
It just seems so distinct, you know? I'm like, am I supposed to eavesdrop? I don't see an eavesdrop icon. Alright, let's see. Do you know anything?
I should have helped Amma put out the posters. If she hadn't been in the smoke so long, maybe she wouldn't be sick.
You're fine. Okay. We're still waiting for instructions. I ain't dropping no eaves, so... Because this is location-based, and you have to talk to somebody. And I talked to the dude. But now I'm wondering, maybe I gotta go talk to the people who are sick and be like, hey, it's chemicals in the water? Not sure who I'm supposed to talk to about the accident.
Coffee won't go away. The doctor's too pricey.
Gentlemen, the doctor here and I have found the source of the contamination. Spade Chemicals will take care of it.
That's pretty good news. But how long will it take? And what about our friend? Will someone pay for his treatment?
Pressurize the company. But for now, get rid of the stained clothes and rinse any phenol-affected skin. No one else should touch the canal today.
Thank you, we'll do that. Let's go to the cheap doctor for help.
New clothing? Hello? Plague Doctor, answer the question. What if clowns were more evil? Plague Doctor mask scares away all infectious diseases. Nah, I want to see my face. Okay, cool. So, good on that. In a yard to the sick and suffering. Is that the people who keep talking?
No. Is this familiar to you?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Can be found in shantytowns. It is dispensed in a yard to the sick and suffering. So if I'm here and this is all of Shantytown, maybe he's more over here? I mean, you're fishing, but, you know anything?
Almost no fish the last couple of days.
Because they're dead. Is this a game that the outfit changes who will talk to you? I think so. I think. I'm not sure. I mean, so far they've been chit-chatting me up. They haven't said anything rude yet. But maybe.
May I ask you something?
I'm sorry, but I don't know anything.
And I know usually the game will tell you, like, oh, you gotta change your outfit so people will talk to you. They haven't said it yet. Is it you?
I don't believe in ghosts. I did when I was a kid.
Hi, puppy. What would you consider a yard on a pier dock thing? Ooh! That's a big-ass octopus! What is considered a yard? Maybe he knows.
Are you able to help me?
It's a shame I can't answer your question.
I want to find this. I might need a hint. Because this entire red section is Shantytown. I said in a yard. Wait, did they mean his house? He's kind of the only house that has a yard. There's kind of a yard behind the Cursed Mermaid. Sir?
Is this familiar to you?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Alright. I'll try her again, now that it's pinned.
After the incident the other day, it seems customers are staying at home.
You know?
May I ask you something?
No, sorry. I know nothing.
do you consider a yard?
Excuse me, just one question.
It's a shame I can't answer your question.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna probably have to look it up, because I don't want to lose out on it. Wait! The freaking hospital.
The field hospital.
Ah, never mind, I found it. You have the ability, Nina. As soon as you ask for help, you find the answer. Babyface, very young. Almost doctor. Homemade medicine recipes. Oh no. Sir, no. Glowing powder, phosphorus. Man appears too young to have completed medical studies and therefore can hardly claim his doctor title. His hands are stained by phosphorus, most likely from the props warehouse. He's carrying a book on homemade medicine. He may have good intentions, but good intentions are a poor substitute for expertise. Or he's a charlatan. He's carrying a book on homemade. He's trying to make a quick buck by exploiting people's naivety and despair. Yeah. Sir.
Good evening, sir. Are you the gentleman who sells that intriguing Pecto-Brain beverage?
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Dr. Thomas Tippett, and yes, its proud inventor and purveyor.
Are you a doctor? You seem remarkably young.
I'm self-educated. I help people in need around these parts with my medicine.
Helping, as in bringing to the grave?
That is unfair, sir. The virtues of my invention are to calm the nerves, to stop coughing due to the endless smog, and to help children to sleep.
Has your beverage been tested by your peers or any medical authority? I am a doctor, and it appears that you are playing with people's lives, people who place their trust in you to ease their pain.
People need help, and drugs are expensive. My formula helps, and it's inexpensive. The product is dispensed from here only, so dose and usage are controlled. I looked into other patented medicines. They contain harmful or useless substrate, and they're sold in respected shops and pharmacies.
Do you realize what you are doing? You are playing with people's health.
You are a doctor. Take a look at my product. You won't find mercury, radium, lithium, or any other toxic substances drowned in alcohol and sold freely by so-called health professionals. I can show you how I work. Let me help people.
Watson, what do you make of this situation?
I'm not sure. Patent medicines can be a scourge, yes, but he is not entirely wrong in practice.
Why the haunted warehouse?
Well, nobody was using it, and people are afraid of ghosts. It kept them away until today. What I do is not entirely legal, but I do help people.
Alright. Small little thing. Radium, yes, bad. Lithium, though. As far as I know, lithium is used to treat mania. Lithium is a mood stabilizer medicine used to treat certain mental illnesses such as mania, feeling highly excitable, overactive, or distracted, hypomania, like mania but less severe, and bipolar disorder, where your mood changes between feeling very high, mania, and very low, depression. So it's like, lithium's okay, but obviously a controlled substance, you know, you can't just be like, here you go, have some lithium, and so it's like, but it's like, controlled substance. So I get where he's coming from, but he is quite young. How do I inspect you, sir? Chug. You should not just straight up chug lithium. Unless, you know, prescribed. Seems beyond. The police can be informed, or you can go back to helping them imperfectly. He's missing a leg, Dr. Tippett. I mean, they're still kind of coughing.
The patient has a high temperature and is short of breath.
Let me look at your other patients. Can I inspect?
I can hear the patient suffers with their lungs.
The cart from Warehouse 2.
Can we inspect what he uses? Because I'm like, if he's helping people, awesome. But if he's not... So I should eat my phone? No, don't eat lithium batteries. I'm talking about the medicine. No, not the batteries. Here's why I don't think he's an actual serious doctor. Because while he was making his medicine in the warehouse, which fair, you need a place to make it, he took the time to mess around with the phosphorus boots and to be like, oh, a ghost. And I'm like, I feel like if you were a hardcore medicine man, you would, you know, be a little more serious while you're mixing medicine in an abandoned warehouse where there's germs. I gotta inform the police. This is 20th century field hospital next to a contaminated lake, river thing. It's... no. Police! There are signs of ghosts, or report him. I never lie.
Constable, my name is Dr. Watson. A man called Thomas Tippett has opened a field hospital nearby and is selling illegal medicine there. He is using Warehouse 2 for his smuggled product. Please stop him.
I knew it was a swindle. Real ghosts don't look like that. I'll check on this crook right away.
Hello. I got Vogel's glasses. Ooh. Ooh. If these were tinted black, I'd be giving off some Crowley vibes. Sorry, Crowley. Alright. Time to confront the man. Yeah, just suck down that phone. Don't suck down the phone. It's an S32 Ultima. I will need to chew it. No phonage sucking or chewing. Leave the lithium alone. I'm just gonna teleport over there. It's so much easier. Boop. Just unhinge your jaw and let it slide. Quit it! Quit trying to give me advice. Actually, where can you get lithium? Is that a man-made product or a nature product? Where is lithium from? Most lithium comes from Australia, Chile, and China. Oh, lithium is found in brine and hard rock. Oh my god. Diggins! You can get your own! You just gotta dig for it! Brine deposits are found in salt lakes. Oh my god, Canada, hello? Brine harvesting is a more common method of extraction, but generally yields lower grade lithium. Hard rock mining requires geological surveys and drilling through rock, which can increase costs, but also often results in higher grades. Most lithium comes from Australia, Chile, and China. Brine from underground aquifers is pumped to the surface and into the evaporated ponds. More than half of the estimated global lithium resources are located in the salt flats of Bolivia, Chile, and Argentina. It is estimated that there are 89 million tons of lithium resources globally. The U.S. is home to what are believed to be the world's largest lithium deposits after those in the so-called Lithium Triangle region in South America. The states of Nevada, North Carolina, and California together host an estimated 4% of the world's lithium reserves. You'll get some good video on the way down. Come here, Mr. Lithium. I need to taste you.
What
So
are
what?
you gawping at?
As you're digging, you're just like, oh my god, you're being the goats. You gotta get that mineral, but it's lithium.
Mr. Soulsby, you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
Let's see. The abductor.
A man named Dirty Summers was involved in some recent kidnappings across London. He used your name as a cover for his deeds.
What? Really? That doesn't mean I'm involved, though. Boulder Dash. Sorry, you lost me there.
Oh!
Mr.
Hold on. Alright.
A man named Dirty...
What? Really?
Lithium lick? Alright. Knows nothing. Uh-huh. Haunted house.
Your calling card was found at the crime scene. That's enough to make you a suspect.
You cannot be serious.
Is it this? Is it?
This proves nothing.
Ah!
Sorry, you lost me there.
Mr. A man...
What?
Your call...
None of these seem to match.
It's true. And that's before mentioning your gold watch. It's brand new and awfully expensive for a customs officer. Clearly you have found yourself another source of income. I'm sure Scotland Yard will be delighted to investigate further.
All right, stop. Look, it's not as it seems. I did not partake in the kidnappings.
I'm all ears, Mr. Soulsby.
Yes, I know Summers. He paid me to turn a blind eye to his business in the warehouse area. Just that, on my word.
You did not tell me which warehouse he used?
I do not recall, but I used red paint to mark unsupervised warehouses. Ought to be one of them.
What else can you say of Summers?
He's a regular at the Cursed Mermaid. Goes there with his crew almost every evening.
What for?
I don't know. I assumed just for a drink.
Alright. We'll stop by her place, then we'll go find the warehouse. Sure you got nothing to say to me? Ooh!
We must go.
Oh, no. No chance of a pint, then.
Not gonna confront her just yet. I think I know which warehouse it is. So maybe I can explore first. 'Cause remember we found that warehouse 12. Maybe I do confront her, and maybe she tells me warehouse 12. Yeah, because that's all we have. Anything new? Nope, still missing stuff. Man, these chips are just not filling me up. They're delicious, though. They're air-fried, kettle-cooked, air-finished Himalayan salt. Delicious, but not filling. Alright. Time to confront her. Madam.
Why do I have the feeling that you know more about Dirty Summers than you're letting on?
I have nothing more to add, sir.
Hmm.
I failed to follow. Are you finished? I have glasses to wash.
Damn it.
Why
I tried that, and that was wrong.
Enough. I have hard evidence that Summers was involved in recent kidnappings across London.
I'm not surprised. So what? You sure you ain't been drinking? You finished?
Why do
I am.
Enough.
I'm not.
Your testimony?
You sure you ain't?
Why do
I am.
Alright.
Enough.
I'm not.
How is the bartender connected to it?
You sure you ain't been drinking? Are you?
Why do
I.
Enough.
I'm not.
tried that and I got wrong. Tried this and I got wrong. Would it be her own testimony?
You sure you ain't been drinking? Are you finished? I have glasses to...
Oh my goodness.
Enough.
Silvertide? I doubt it, but I'm just gonna do it at this point.
You sure?
Enough.
His abductor. Is it the pendant?
You sure you... Are you...
Enough.
Calling card?
You sure? Are you...
Why do I have the feeling?
Just some poor barmaid's like, why do I feel like this is deja vu times 11 at this point?
Enough.
It's not the calling card. It's not his testimony. Not his disappearance. I doubt it's the haunted house. Is it the little boy?
You sure you ain't been drinking? Are you finished? I have glasses to wash.
Apparently my memory's shot, so I'm gonna just write.
Why do I have the feeling?
What I've done. I know it's abductor. And I figure it was her testimony or Roy's testimony. Because, you know, he's like, oh, he goes to the pub to drink. And she's like, no.
Enough.
Right? Roy's testimony?
A customs officer, Roy Soulsby, testified that Summers was a regular here. You must know something about his business.
All I know is his drinks order.
It's fine. Is it now her testimony?
Hard to make heads or tails of this. Are you finished? I have glasses to wash.
I made slight progress. Alright, abduction. And then Roy's testimony. Not her testimony.
Hard to make heads or tails of this. Are you finished? I have glasses to wash.
Not foreign woman.
Why do I have the feet? Enough.
All I
doubt it's the pendant. I doubt it's the warehouse. Yeah, it's not her testimony. Is it her character portrait?
If the lives of the missing do not concern you, then I would urge you to think about your unborn child.
Are you threatening me?
Do I want to be that type of detective? Perish the thought like, no, I'm not threatening you. Or what do you think?
Many people are missing, and the main suspect based himself in your establishment. One word to Scotland Yard and your life takes a turn for the worse. Now, spare yourself the trouble and tell me all you know.
Okay. Summers hired my private room. I think he used it to recruit people, but I haven't seen him in a few days. He paid me cash, so I paid him no attention. Nor did I touch anything inside. Here's the key. Go and do what you will. Just leave me out of it.
Yeah, I'm that guy. Strong men needed for moving crates in warehouse area. Ooh.
Strange symbols. I don't recognize them.
Parker and Williams Co. Manchester invoice numbers sold cargo high quality sailcloth. 50 crates, 50 pounds. What is that? Is it beans on toast?
5 shillings. That won't go far.
Jobless move crates in the warehouse. Hires men in the pub's private room. All right. Probably at the warehouse. Still be inside the warehouse, which should be marked with red paint. Watson, please! Thank you. Alright, warehouse. Well, you were the ghost room. Dead end. Warehouse number 12. Random fish in a jar. Well, jar, crate, cart. Oh, goody. Outside lock? Okay. So what, we thinking 1, 2, 3? Or 2, 2, 3, 1? Just up everything by 1. Open.
Really, Holmes, this ought to be beneath you. As my brother would say, it is for the greater good.
Ooh, look at all this stuff.
Good quality, but torn in many spots. Mold. That's why you don't leave sailcloth lying out. There are a couple of marks on this end. The scratches are fresh, left by something metallic. The layers of rust will prevent any movement. This crank saw some use. Well oiled and well maintained.
Really? I don't want the handprint?
fit for a crank.
Yo, Watson! Chuck it! It's right next to you in that box. Just throw it up here.
It's stuck. No one's used it in a very long time.
Whee! Ooh, I'm loving all these points we're getting. What? What did you find, Watson?
A hidden passage. Just as I expected.
Wow, the solution to this is so much easier than the original. God, I remember the original, just hook, hook, move, put thing in there. Ah. As far as I know, we've done everything, so we'll just do another little save. Just in case. You never know. They might be like, oh, there was this special secret here.
Wait here, Watson, and keep an eye on the doors. I'll scout the premises.
Will do. Be careful down there.
I will. Don't worry about me. It was a rat, and then it disappeared. We got ghost rats. A little bit of a stutter, but that's fine. Oh! This isn't.
Wait. What's happening?
Oh my god! Let's go!
What is this place? Where am I?
I know, just cosmic beans. Whoop. But I saw movement. I'm gonna move! I'm gonna move! Ooh.
Strangely cold. Something is missing.
Wait, do I wake him up? Do I wake up Cthulhu?
This cannot have been under the port of London all along. Is it an illusion? The only way forward is the abyss.
No. No, I don't want to go in the abyss. Ooh, that's a hand. Ooh, why is the chain moving? What items do I have with me? Nothing? Okay.
Strangely cold. Something is missing.
Nice. Good luck, Larrington. I will be wherever this is.
Phew. I didn't die.
Just gonna take this thing.
It is icy cold and pulsating.
Keep it together, Nina. Oh, that was a joke. That was mentioned the abyss just then. Ah, got it. I wasn't sure because I was like, yeah, be honest, yo, Genshin. Okay, I'm assuming I have to fall again. Interesting.
My heart, be calm.
Watson, I think the basement's drugged. Sorry, what? No, what is that? Am I in trouble? I'm gonna go. Oh no. Oh no. I like it. I like that the game is messing with me. The people that are dropping to their deaths right now. What's happening? I wonder. Damn it. I figure if I wasn't looking at it. The people came back. This is a puzzle. A puzzle I don't understand. Because there's 6 of them. As soon as I get close, it closes. What do I need to do? And then I touch it, and they all come back. Well, the first one goes. Maybe I have to be in focus vision? Maybe I do this. Oh, I have to walk. Okay. All right. I see you. Don't smush on me.
Now I am somewhere else. How?
I think I'm about to wake up Cthulhu. Oh no.
It's harder to breathe here.
I'm afraid to run now.
What is that?
Oh my god. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
stares right through me.
Okay, another puzzle. Since technically dying seems to be a part of it, I'm not gonna really count the deaths, because it's like I had to die to get to that one platform.
Oh no! This unspeakably revolting.
Oh, I had to get eaten. It's fine. Maybe. We are walking. Ah. Yay? This is only slightly concerning. Do a little run. I'm gonna... walk myself into this door.
My head is already spinning. When will this end?
Oh, dude, tell me about it. What we got?
There are 2 recesses.
Right? Here. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 doors. Pick a door. Ooh. Well, this is nice. Like your floor work. Oh no.
On my head. What just happened?
So not that door. All right, let's try this one. Oh, oh, We're gonna walk. We're gonna walk. Just in case it's like, ah! Hello? Let me in? Do I have to run now? Hello, let me in. Rude. Maybe the first door did have clues. No, no clues. Maybe I have to pull a torch to open it? But I see no.
It's rather frustrating.
Interesting, okay. Well, now you're completely shut. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, these are not the same doors. Oh. Size 9. Clear edges. Yeah, we're walking. There we go. We're walking. Walking towards the door.
Oh, that is truly revolting.
What did I just walk into? Oh! I was imagining so much worse, man. You're coming with me.
Frozen and pulsing almost like it has a heart.
So how is Sherlock gonna explain this crazy adventure he's just had? Alright, so it's not the third. So let's try 4. Oh, hello?
The stench.
Woo! Ooh, yeah. Octopus and God knows how many fish. Rotten fish smell? Oh.
A strange stone. It almost feels alive.
But sushi. Mm. Damn, all those dead things are making me hungry. Alright. Ah! Hey! Where are you going? Going to walk towards you? It's concerning that his magic is working for me. Do 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 do. Best buddies with Cthulhu. Is this where we encounter Eelhead?
Did I get out?
Eelhead, Eelhead, Eelhead.
John?
What is it, Holmes?
Oh my god, he's alive! What? Wasn't expecting that. Who is the dead man on the altar? That is a good question. I mean, I think we know. Go with this. Just to get rid of stuff. Something with your lantern use. Oh no. Sherlock! Oh, I also have the little Z thing too. God. My nose. I'm guessing it's all the smoke and stuff in the air.
Watson! Holmes, where are you?
Oh no. You okay? Oh, buddy, come here. What's the matter?
Holmes. Holmes. Are you alright?
Fine. Watson, I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Fine? By Jove, you should have heard the way you called out my name.
It was just a game of shadows.
Yeah, I didn't call you. I called other John.
I'm glad. This place gives me the chills. What are we dealing with?
Something that's finally interesting.
Eelhead. Eelhead.
Oh, potent. This sensor has more narcotic residues.
Ooh.
What on earth? It looks like the scribbling of madmen.
Ooh, I don't know if we want to go down just yet.
These clothes are missing buttons. They were forcefully removed. Dumpra, a staple of lecturemen's attire in Nepal, gathered from dozens of people at the very least. I must have seen this one before. That explains my hallucinations. Miserable food, mass-produced. A small bloodstain, but not serious. The strength it would take to carry this crate, let alone break it. Deep scratches left in a frenzy.
Yeah, that checks out. Sorry, the little giggle got me.
This box contained a narcotic substance, much like the one in Kimihia's brazier. Black Edelweiss Institute established 17-something.
Edelweiss. I remember that level.
It seems made for simple experiments. I wager they could not afford a better set.
Does that mean we'll encounter Moriarty? But that would imply that we had adventures from Cordona to now. Guess we'll find out.
An American passport. Amos Colby. Someone got their hands dirty painting this with blood.
Massachusetts. The back of the passport features blade drawn and vaguely depicts a sea creature, perhaps an octopus.
At least 24 pendants, all identical and made of tin.
Any manner of discreet investigations. For you, we shall search the world. Massachusetts. Hello. Fancy dagger? Hello?
I've never seen a pattern like this before.
Bro, that is a nice knife.
Old blood stains. Did you hear that, Watson?
I hear you.
No, who talked? Mud intentional drawing?
Someone used mud to draw a cross in a rectangle. Why? These clothes were crudely cut off someone. An American, judging by the style. Fine rope work, cut by a finer blade.
It's a vibe. If you start moving, though.
His abdomen is severely bloated. Cyanosis of the lips, marks on the neck. This man was strangled.
Yes?
Many people were brought to this place. Their abductors stripped off their clothes and discarded them in a pile. The prisoners were kept in a soporific trance by the use of narcotics. A few tried to resist, but alas, in vain. After a few days, everyone was stuffed in a crate and sent elsewhere. Only one captive was left behind. He was strangled to death on this altar.
Here we go.
What the hell is happening, Holmes?
Calm yourself.
Cannot be. What is it? Oh my God.
No eel head.
Please tell me we found all we needed to, Holmes.
I think we found a bit more than that.
Yet we have no clue as to where those people have been taken.
And that's where you're wrong, Watson. We have more than enough. I just need to connect the dots. How about you pack your suitcase in the meantime, my dear fellow? Just in case.
I will say, the original did a great job with, like, the stuff coming out of his tummy, then being like, we're gonna take off his head as well. But they're probably like, that's too much. Let's tone it down a bit. And it's like, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, so we know who it is. It's the Amos gentleman. Mr. Colby may have been investigating the disappearances before getting caught and killed by the perpetrators. Yeah, we don't know where the servant is. We just kind of assumed he's gone. Where have the abducted been sent to? Edelweiss. Just gonna select them all. Actually. Switzerland. So, search this in the archives. Oh, Europe, 1700s. It said. Established in 1789 by Professor Keller, the institute specializes in mental illness and addictions. It is currently headed by Professor Gygax.
Dr. Watson, how does a trip to Switzerland sound to you?
It sounds unexpected. What makes you think we should head there?
It's all about the box with narcotics and Mr. Colby's clue, the cross inside a rectangle. Put two and two together, add a dash of research, and what do you get? The Black Edelweiss Institute in Interlaken, Switzerland. If we hurry, we can still catch tonight's train.
Complete chapter 2.
As grateful as I have been for your company, Dr. Watson, I'm afraid you shall have to investigate Edelweiss alone.
Alone? Mr. Holmes, I fear you overestimate my abilities.
Nonsense. You are a military man, a bastion of British courage.
I'm no such thing. As a doctor, I avoided most combat, save for one dreadful day. My troop was ambushed in a village, with innocents caught in the crossfire. Too many to help.
The man with the rosary. He was one of them?
A translator, yes. We were trapped. 6 soldiers and myself. I thought it was the end. But Lieutenant Paget refused to go quietly. The men prepared for a final stand. I rose to follow, but Paget shook his head. He told me to run. That I had other men to save. They charged, and I fled through the rear. So you see, Mr. Holmes,
my God, he's crying.
I am a coward.
No, you're not!
The logic seems inescapable.
Yes.
You, a surgeon by trade, would have been perfectly useless in that conflict.
What? No.
And how many men have you helped since? Ailments eased, troubles tended?
No more than a handful. Truth be told, I have become somewhat of a recluse.
How many people could you help with 30 years ahead of you? Dozens? Hundreds? Paget was correct. You can cease your self-recrimination.
Holmes, I don't know what to say.
I would start with, I am Dr. John Watson, may I look around?
What a way to cheer up the homie. It's like, yeah, you're a doctor. You have been absolutely useless in that fight. And he's like, what? Oh, so pretty.
The Edelweiss staff will doubtless be eager to show off their facilities to a fellow physician. I have already taken the liberty of sending a letter on your behalf to request a visit.
And what of you?
I shall be pursuing other avenues. Should you see anything troublesome or improper, simply notify the local authorities. Otherwise, try a little analysis yourself. You know my methods. Apply them.
Ooh. I wonder how many chapters there are. New reward. What'd I get? Not a butter knife. This is a nice knife. I'm concerned though that your hand would just kind of slip, but it's not my problem. Glowing meteor lands in Arkham? Examination room.
Salutations, madam. I am Dr. John Watson. I was wondering if you've got word of my visit.
Yeah, Dr. Watson. We received your letter on the matter. Would it be to see Professor Gygax?
I wasn't paying attention. I was seeing how many chapters there are. There are 7 chapters. We're on chapter 3. Yes?
At their earliest convenience, yes. I shall try not to take up too much of their valuable time.
Wait here, bitte. Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, your girl has made remarkable progress. See? Take a look for yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Dr. Watson. Surely you understand how medical work can make one lose track of time.
Do not be sorry, Professor. I too know the importance of closely attending to patients.
The work hardly stops here, yet the satisfaction of perfecting the mind compels us to persevere.
I take it you welcome many a soul into your establishment?
Admissions, yes. Visitors, though? I am curious as to what brought you to the Schwarzes Edelweiss.
Word of mouth. An article I read back in London spoke highly of your institution. But rather than taking its word for it, I thought I would see things for myself.
My asylum's reputation precedes it, then.
Everyone, your attention, please. Guten Day. Yes, hi. Hello. The name's Amos Colby, Northwood Detective Agency, Boston. I got questions that need answers. Who's in charge here?
What seems to be the matter, Dr. Watson? You can tell me.
By Jove, it cannot be him. That man, well, the real Amos Colby lies 6 feet under in London.
No. In my line of work, it can't wait. The longer it takes
If
me to
you
get
wish
to
to
the truth,
recuperate,
the
Dr.
more
Watson,
lives
you
are
may
placed
avail
in
yourself
harm's
of the
way.
guest room.
But I have so much more to discuss.
Nurse, if you'd be so kind as to escort Dr. Watson to the guest room. Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency? How unexpected. I am Professor Gygax. I would be happy to answer your questions in the examination room.
Look, Professor, unless you got any clues as to the whereabouts of...
There is no need to be alarmed. No one gets neglected in my care.
Ooh, we actually get to see the doctor this time. Ooh.
Now, let's not resort to brute force.
Do not worry, Herr Colby. My methods are rather more delicate. Search him thoroughly. Then take him to the holding chamber. I need to decide precisely what to do with our guest.
It's the Guten Day that got me.
The unmistakable scent of alcoholism. Did you walk through their doors as I did, or did they collect you off the streets?
2, 3. No. Two, 4, 3, 1. 24, 31. 24, 31. Now, come back here. 24, 31. 24, 31. 24, 31. If only it was this easy to like just look through and be like, ah, I see what I need to do. Click, 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 click.
A truncheon, not the typical tool for a nurse.
Oh, found a scene. I'm just seeing if it gives me any points. Hans Winkler. Lionel Reinhardt.
Jeez! I command you to free me at once.
I'm not sure that's a great idea at the moment.
How dare you deny me? I must have my revenge against the lickspittles upstairs.
Fortunately for you, I'm here to stop the very same people.
You are?
Indeed. But first, I must discover all I can about this institution. Tell me, have you witnessed the arrival of any foreign patients?
Tell me? The gall, the impertinence to bark such orders.
Please, we don't have time for this.
Do you know with whom you speak? I am the great Napoleon.
Napoleon Bonaparte?
The one and only. Emperor of the French, first consul of the Republic, leader of La Grande Armée. Once I am free and have exacted my revenge against the guards who ridicule me, I shall rest happy in the arms of my beloved Josephine.
Right. Well, I will leave you to your scheming, Emperor.
The music, just beautiful, beautiful. Just, mwah. Oh, I greatly enjoy this. They have stepped up their game for this.
Any chemist would envy the quality of this equipment. Raw materials used to formulate medicine. The final product, ready to cure madness, or to push one deeper into its grasp. With this equipment, they can create any type of medication. Very sturdy. I might borrow it.
Fourth little frog? Frogs can't wash up and I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Fourth little frog was dirty and rotten. What if I put that frog in the water? Lucy Dundrup swims in a bath. Laundry becomes the end of her path. Fourth little frog dies in the walls of Black Edelweiss.
It sounds sinister, even for a place like this. I wonder if there are more frogs in the pond.
Oh! I've unlocked a side quest.
What was that? Is someone there?
So what I'm sensing is I need a doctor's outfit to sneak by, hopefully. Not allude anyone to what's happening. Alright, what's happening? How to safely remove the Block B guard. Well, imagine a syringe has something to do with it.
My heart is pierced by Cupid. I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold.
Storage room. 13224. No. 13234. 13234. 13234. 3234. Oh, there's a lot of stuff.
A certificate of appreciation from the municipal councillor to Professor Becker for contributions to the development of medicine in Interlaken. A simple toolbox, yet capable of repairing anything. This photo was damaged, seemingly by oil. I can make out the names listed here. Cooking grease. Is this the kitchen dumbwaiter? Looks like it's still operational.
Me too, Holmes. Me too.
Speech and the Cerebellum by S.A. Becker.
Ooh, fifth little frog. Frogs cannot kill, but I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Fifth little frog was foolish at large. He forgot about rules and who was in charge. Timothy Chalamet lies dead in Block B. I swapped out his pills for something nasty. Fifth little frog dies in the walls of Black Edelweiss. This isn't good.
John Sallow, the Tulpa phenomenon. I'm somewhat of an expert already.
Because of his friend. Find the book about tulpas. Nice.
R.G. Hill, Dr. Connolly. It appears that all the psychiatric classics were banished here.
Ripped letter. Professor Gygax, I have suffered serious chemical burns upon my hand. The consequences of your inexcusable actions. My session with Gerda ended before it even began. Poor thing was so terrified she refused to talk and started to destroy everything in the room rather than let me approach her. What you did to Gerda will not and cannot happen again. Let it be known that I consider your methods a barbaric malpractice. If, as you so boldly claim, you wish to be the future of my facility, you must embody my high standards. Do not disappoint me again. Professor Becker, Director of Black Edelweiss. Ooh, where is he now, though?
Tubes of varying diameters. Interesting.
Oh, hello.
A painting in a mental institution. Vogel would be delighted.
The fuck was that? Alright, I'm whooshing. Yeah, so pin it. That's fifth little frog. Look at it. I don't think any of you are called Lucy, though. Yeah, you're Maurizio. You're Lionel. Hans. Oh, there's no one up here. Okay. Oh, what a cute little enclave.
There's the guest room. I wonder if Watson was able to speak to Gygax.
Just hoping.
I'd rather not sit in this chair ever again. This sedative worked faster than I expected. Perhaps I ought to train myself. Build up a tolerance.
The science. I want to see the other poster.
Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway. Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed.
Alright. What do we got? Could be possible to sedate the Garth Magicians using a handmade blowpipe. Perhaps one of the tubes from the storage room could suit. Let me go grab that.
This should suffice.
What a kooky thing. I guess it's this? Oh, I gotta do it? Alright, I got you. Bam! Perfect. First little frog. Frogs cannot think, and I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. First little frog was my very first try. Her dumb little head is needed to pry. Hannah Paulin near the hole in the wall wanders. There her head with a brick encounters first little frog. Hannah, hold on. Didn't we encounter Hannah? Hans Winkler, Lionel, Maurizio, Ariella, Felicia. Okay, no. I thought we did.
This should be enough to avoid unwanted attention, at least from a distance. Manufactured and packaged here. This is the same narcotic substance that we found in London.
Letter to Mr. Schneitzer? I hasten to assure you that your son is in good hands and that his unexpected development of a psychological disorder can be remedied at our facility. I'm sure you are as concerned about your son's well-being as I am. And I am confident our combined efforts will lead to a speedy recovery. The housing of our pharmaceuticals in your warehouse is an important part of this process. If you succeed at drawing officials' attention away from this precious cargo, there will be nothing to stop me from returning your son to you, safe, sound, and free of this unfortunate illness. Yours sincerely, Professor Gygax. You're holding my son hostage. Oof, I don't want to get too close. I guess the frogs.
Go away, or I will tear your lips from your skull with my fingernails.
Miss, I'll
gouge your eyes out and cut off your hands, just like you did to Heidi.
I am quite certain you would, but I'm afraid you have me mistaken for someone else. So, I take it your name is Gerda. Who is Heidi?
You talk strange. You're going to Hell's Door, aren't you? To where those other funny talkers finally shut up?
Hell's Door? To what do you refer?
Only Heidi had answers. Go away, pig!
I
said go, or you will spend your last moments on Earth screaming. This door won't stop me.
Okay. Gerda. Okay, yeah, so it's just Gerda back here. Why is... This is lit, but the other one isn't. Suspicious. Heidi.
So you're Heidi. I didn't realize I was on Haunted Doll Watch.
Feisty. I mean, 19th century psych ward on top of a mountain. Yeah. Pretty feisty too. What else do you want me to look at? There it is.
Lord, how unsettling. The damage seems intentional. The garments of several dozen people at least. Fabric burnt in the furnace.
Better be the only thing in the furnace.
A jalabia, a traditional garment from northern Africa.
Third little frog. Frogs cannot dream, and I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Frogs dreaming is seedless. There is nothing to reap. So I woke the third frog from his meaningless sleep. A man counts sheep, and Peter... to check has seen Zero in holding chamber lies, smothered by pillow. third little frog dies in the walls of Black Edelweiss. Is that my cellmate? And 4 young adult, Dutch, weak-minded subject, eater to follow orders for perceived rewards, strong build. Romanian, subject remained violent, requiring the need for traditional sedatives. Once calm, the dosage for the subject was minimal. Language incomprehensible, subject is thus assumed mad. Subject possesses a lighter, more agile frame, and as such, a smaller dose is required. All subjects in good condition, showing signs of obedience regardless of race or native tongue. They must move on for further testing.
So this is how they kept the prisoners docile and harmless. An Orthodox reliquary commonly found in Eastern Europe, now in a cell halfway up the Alps. This stretcher was disinfected frequently.
Second little frog. Frogs cannot choose, and I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Second little frog gave up to its fate, which I chose for her and served on a plate. Abigail Menzel, bleeding, almost full tank. Near the examination room, she lies with a shank. Second little frog dies in the walls of Black Edelweiss.
These are the same crates we found in London. I should take a closer look. Dirt and sweat. They were locked in here for days, judging by the smell. I doubt that one could survive such a journey with this little water. The kidnappers even provided airflow. How generous. This is the same design as the one from London. This trip was prolonged and perilous. A bottle this sturdy doesn't break by accident. Substantial blood loss. One poor soul found another way out. The stamp on this crate confirms it came from America. That's quite a distance to travel.
Ooh, New Orleans! Does that mean I get to have the chasing through the warehouse sequence again? Because honestly, that was a lot of fun.
The doors can be opened for deliveries.
It's not a good thing. Hold on. Yeah, y'all are coming out calmly. You're barely peeking out. Oh, one's dead, the other's alive. Got it.
The carriages were back through these doors, and they began to unload their cargo in secret. Next, the crates were opened, freeing their passengers. Not everyone survived the journey. The dirty, exhausted, and dehydrated prisoners were then herded into cells. But all the cells are now empty, and I have not located a morgue. Time to find Hell's Door.
New reward. Royal garments. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Though I shouldn't switch. I'm currently a doctor right now. Alright, well I got Heidi. So... where's she at? Excuse me.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I got you.
I believe I have found your friend.
Heidi! Oh, poor girl. What did they do to you? Shh. It's all right now. Everything will be all right.
Please, Gerda, now I have found Heidi, I need some help from you in return.
Shh, Heidi. We should thank the man, don't you think?
How did you end up in Block B?
The nurses say I'm prone to violent outbursts, but they're wrong. I just do what Heidi tells me.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever met Professor Becker?
I remember him. He was in charge here before that witch Gygax. But I haven't heard his voice for a long time. Too bad. He was nice.
Professor Gygax seems to rule this facility with an iron fist. Do you know anything about her?
She's sick. She did nasty things to us. Separated me and Heidi just for fun. Before she got here, this place was all right.
Tell me all you know about those funny-talking people.
We'd hear their screams. The guards would take them down the corridor behind you and they'd disappear, and the screams would stop.
I shall leave you two to get reacquainted.
Alright. Much knowledge acquired. Somewhere near the back entrance. Not to mention all the weird little frogs I gotta find. Okay. Ugh! This is the holding cell.
Petter gouged at the wall, fighting for his life. Odds are he left scars on the killer, too.
Okay. It's one. There was a series of murders. The killer has distinctive features. Oh, so he's like the frog killer. Okay. Near the examination room. Alright. So it's not actual people in cells. It's more along the lines of like, no, he killed people. Storage room. How did, How did I get upstairs?
killer was limping, but Abigail couldn't escape.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just like right here. Okay. Alright, let's see. Near the hole in the wall wanders. Near the hole in the wall wanders. Block B. And laundry. Okay. Well, this is block B, so we should switch to that. This might be the hole in... Yep, found it. I was like, might be the hole.
The murderer used his left hand to kill Hannah with a brick.
Thank you for telling me your secrets. Alright, block B.
The killer swapped Timothy's pills for cyanide. The faint almond scent is unmistakable.
I don't know who's in Timothy's cell now, but they sound angry. And hungry. Laundry.
The killer was strong enough and the bathtub deep enough to drown poor Lucy. Well, it's clear that it was a multiple murderer. I'll send the profile to the police after we finish here.
The subject feels superior to other humans and asserts himself at the expense of his victims. He calls them little frogs, likely seeing himself as a kind of scientist who prepares his subjects. Odds are he's meticulous, taking a long time to plan and prepare for each murder. Judging by the location of the crime scenes, the killer is or was an employee of the Black Edelweiss. A new suit, you say? I know I can't change, but let me see it. Just want to see it. Ah! Tease. I just want to see my new suit. Alright. Passage must lie somewhere near the back entrance. Okay, so they got beat. They were taken in. Jesus. What? God, Holmes. Back entrance. Because this is her. I bet it has something to do with that torch that's not lit. It's highly suspicious. No? Okay. Yep, that's the other doctors. That's more doctors. Would you consider a back entrance? It is pinned. I am in the focus vision. Take a look. Anything? Oh. Unless by the back entrance they still mean that little area that we just saw with like all the vision stuff. Well, I'm technically in doctor garb now, so could I maybe?
Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway. Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed.
Okay. Okay. Must be a secret passage somewhere near the rear entrance. So yeah, probably the room that I was looking at with all the people. This is the laundry. And here it is. Aha!
Scratches. Something has been moved through here. This seems to be a locking mechanism. The whole thing must be a door.
Right? How to get the key to Hell's Door? Ooh, I'm still missing something. Let me guess. I go talk to her again and be like, hey, I found it. How do I open it? Gerda.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I found Hell's Door, the one that made the foreigners silent, remember? How do I open it? Gerda, please, I cannot get inside. You have to tell me how to open it.
How can you speak to me like nothing's wrong? Can't you hear Heidi crying? Look at her! Look! She's suffering. I can't even hear my thoughts over her screams. Poor Heidi. We will fix you. I promise. We will fix you.
Leave it with me, Gerda.
Two buttons, thread, glue, nails. Okay. Where do I find that? I mean, if there's ever a place that has buttons. I've gathered some buttons. I have enough thread. I need glue and nails. Nails I'm probably gonna get from the storage room, right? There's no glue in here, yeah? We'll go a little bit faster. Yeah, I'll just take a... I'm here. Take a look. Takes 2 seconds, you know? Okay. You never know what's lying around. Myself turned around. I feel like glue would be in here, no? No? Sensible guess. Ah, never mind. Alright. Let's go return Heidi. And if I'm not mistaken, she's gonna be like, surprise! Heidi has the key.
Will this help fix your friend?
Give it to me.
How is she feeling?
Everything will be all right, Heidi. Everything.
Gerda, I have a couple of questions.
Yes,
Shut your dirty little mouth, Gerda. You've said enough already. She won't speak no more. Now it's only Heidi. You helped me, and I didn't cut out your eyes. So we're even. Now go!
Oh my god! Damn, Heidi! You got an upgrade, okay?
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
You know, for people who have a fear of dolls, they're gonna love this part. Oh, damn! I like the little demonic voice turning thing. That's fun. Anyway, what should Heidi talk about? Heidi. Patient hates the guards. Block A. Medical. Investigating.
I found Hell's Door, but it's locked. Is there a way to get in?
Hell's Door? Never heard of it.
Uh-huh. Blocked path upstairs. Did Gerda mention the door before? Yes, Gerda's testimony.
That's not true. You, Gerda, told me that Hell's Door makes people silent forever.
And you believe that snotty little girl? I'll personally ensure that she never dares to speak again.
Jesus Christ, I love her! Why does Heidi keep everything a secret? The frogs in the walls? Patience? Secrets? Why does Heidi keep everything a secret? Is it the frog?
Your teeth will make a fine necklace. Look, Gerda, the man is insane! The professor would treat him like she treated us!
Jesus Christ, I love it.
Heidi.
Okay.
I found
Hell's Door? Never heard of it.
Like, she's so terrified, but it's just like, perfect!
That's not true. You, Gerda, told me that Hell's Door makes people silent forever.
And you believe that snotty little girl? I'll personally ensure that she never dares to speak again.
It's perfect! Oh! Alright, so not Frogman, not Frog in the Walls. Why does Heidi keep everything a secret? Oh, maybe this note?
Professor Gygax hurt you repeatedly, scarred your body and mind. You are not protecting Hell's Door. You are simply afraid of the consequences were I to enter.
I could tap your teeth out with a hammer until you choked on the blood in bits.
You could. But then you would live the rest of your life in fear of Professor Gygax. I can make that feeling go away.
How?
I can stop her. But the key, Heidi, the key to Hell's Door is critical to stopping Professor Gygax. And I think you know where it is.
Dude, the whispers
Tell
now?
him.
But you said...
And now I say tell him!
The professor. She has a special key. Keeps it close and only brings it down when new people go through. Behind those closed doors, those people start to sing. Oh, they sing in so much pain.
Gygax. Of course. Thank you, Gerda. Heidi. I must leave.
Leave? You joke. Nobody leaves the Edelweiss. Now you will be with us forever.
Okay, Heidi, bye. I love you, bye. Dude, her like little eye that's like moving the whole time. Alright, how to get it. Where? Watson must be in the guest room that is beside Gygax's office. Perhaps he could acquire the key and use the kitchen dumbwaiter to deliver it down to the storage room. How to get Watson to help? Good question. Well, he's in there, and I'm seeking his help. Alright, well, the waiter and patients hate the guards? Get in there. There's a blocked path upstairs. I would like her as a roommate. Me too. Like, can you imagine just like opening your door, like heading off to the kitchen to grab a snack, and she's just like there in the hallway, and you're just like, ah, shit, what's up, Heidi? And she's like, you ate my baby carrots. And you're like, I'm so sorry. I wanted some carrots and you had some. I'll buy you some more. And she's like, you ate my baby carrots. Just like flies at you. Seeking help from Watson, the patient who claims to be Napoleon Bonaparte could help. Freeing him could create enough of a distraction to find and contact Watson on the ground floor. Dude, I like how they've gone back from some things, like they didn't do the eel head, but they've pushed some things, like Heidi talking. Eats more of the baby carrots. Tony. He's ready to fight Heidi for those carrots. Alright, I see you. Alright. Get out of here. So I'm curious to see what, I mean, they pushed Sherlock being in the Eldritch realm versus just being like, it's just a bunch of cultists. So they push that it's more realistic. So I'm like, what else are they gonna push but also like take back? So I'm here for it. All right, Maurizio. I like them because they're softer and bite size. Also perfect for dipping, right? Like baby carrots are where it's at. Now this is a fun number. So that's a 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 4. I can write it down. It's so much easier than trying to come up with a melody. Oop. Na 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 na. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Let's see if we're right. First try. Oh, okay. Let me just make sure I got everything. Yeah. You never know.
At last, you came to your senses.
My humble apologies, Emperor.
Spare me your groveling, Englishman.
Of course, you are right as ever, for you see, time is of the essence. The royalists have risen again, and your darling Josephine needs you. Paris needs you.
Mon amour.
But the guards upstairs in reception stand in your way.
Ha! They will pose no problem for the likes of me. Merci, Englishman. When I return to Les Tuileries, I shall make you a general.
Oh, you are too kind, Emperor. Now go. Your freedom awaits.
I am coming, Josephine.
That's the French music for me, man.
Psst. Watson. Over here.
Holmes? What are you doing here, and where did you get that outfit?
It is unimportant. I require your assistance.
Tell me what's going on. You hid your plans for me.
Well, that is rich, because clearly it was unimportant to tell me what you were planning beforehand. Amos Colby?
Your naivety was essential to sell the disguise.
Actually, it wasn't. You should have trusted me.
Watson, we can discuss this later. Time is of the utmost importance. The kidnapped people may still be here. This is what I know so far.
What? You really found all this on your own?
Focus, Watson. I need you to find a key. It will be most unique. All the details are in my notes. Logic dictates that Gygax will keep it near her. Once acquired, you must get it to me. Perhaps the kitchen dumbwaiter could be of use.
Holmes, I can't do this. I'm no spy.
Yes, you can, Watson. You are unfailingly dependable.
Unfailingly dependable.
Dr. Watson, visitors are not permitted back here.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kuntz. After the war, my nerves, I fled all that commotion.
It is nothing. A patient attempted to escape. He will not get far. Now, if you would like to follow me.
Question. Can I see the outfits? Damn it, I just want to know what I got. Okay.
Blood in the water. Someone must have washed their hands here recently.
Huh?
What have we got ourselves into, Holmes?
That is like the most balanced, well-balanced chair. It refuses to fall. Oh. Oh, it's there now.
The only reason to hang something this harrowing here would be to create another patient.
Aww.
Did a child make these?
In a manner of speaking. Ah! Not at me, please.
Perhaps I should take this. For all I hope it won't be needed.
Yeah. To have another thing of soup or to order num-nums. It is a new month. Could treat myself. Guest room. Ooh, I wonder if the birds are here. Look at them all. Oh, they're so pretty.
Minor birds, if I'm not mistaken. Beautiful creatures. How sad that they're caged here.
Alright. Keep it close. I suggest investigating her office. Okay, so let's go find this office. Can't be that easy.
Photograph seems recent. A commemorative photo album. Been a while since I've been in one of these.
Gygax's patient reports October 1879. As more serious treatment is necessary, my special patient, Wolf, will be transferred to patient room 2 on the ground floor. All other patients must be removed from my schedule and reassigned to other specialists at the Institute. This patient's mental state requires constant monitoring and immediate intervention to avoid undesirable consequences. December. The necessary surgical procedures were successfully performed. Physical recovery is still in progress. Memory loss is increasing but still not complete. A new obsession with writing has developed, probably as a side effect. The patient's writing now mentions old names, clear sign of partial memory recovery. Unacceptable result. A second surgery is required, targeting both the frontal and temporal lobes. Surgery went well. The patient's memory does not persist for longer than a couple of minutes, although an obsession with writing lingers. Danger eliminated. Daily monitoring prescribed.
Good lord, that's a lot of records.
Oh, he doesn't have the whoosh vision. I was like over here hitting Q, like, why isn't he zooming in? And it's like, right, still.
I can't just leave Holmes here alone.
I mean, you shouldn't. Can't is a different word, though. You never know.
I hope you're finding your room comfortable, Dr. Watson.
Yeah, uber comfy. Comfiest. Yeah, guest room. Which is funny. Because it says patient. This is patient room.
Ah, Dr. Watson. Just the man I wanted to see.
Professor, I'm surprised you're not trying to catch that escapee.
Please, my time is far too valuable. I hope Nurse Kuntz has been taking good care of you.
He has certainly kept me out of trouble.
Professor, it is time for your appointment with your next patient, Mr. Wolf.
Herr Wolf can wait until tomorrow. I wish to speak with Dr. Watson.
As you wish.
You still see patients yourself, even as the director of this entire facility?
Only the important ones. And yet I rarely get to pick the brain of a man like yourself. I think it is time we got to know each other, no?
I'm afraid there's not much to know. I'm just an average chap living a rather prosaic life these days.
Dr. Watson, those of us who pursue knowledge are anything but average. Now, who are you?
I'm doctor.
I'm a physician in search of a stimulating career. I have patients, yes, but admittedly, I'm more interested in the cutting edge of medical research. So when I read about the Black Edelweiss and your work on the healing of minds, I simply had to learn more.
I suppose my Edelweiss was always destined to attract other curious minds. But before we continue, I want you to understand one thing. A broken mind can never be truly healed.
Ah, I see. So, what exactly do you do here?
It is simple. If you cannot fix a person's nature, you must force them to forget it.
Surely there are other methods of treatment.
How naive. You remind me of a man I once knew, Professor Becker. But we do not speak of him anymore.
A colleague?
The former director here. One day he realized that Edelweiss had outgrown him and had to leave his house. Do you grow weary of me already, Doctor?
Man in your office!
I was simply admiring your office, Professor. Apologies.
While I am pleased you appreciate its practicality and appearance, we were discussing bigger things. Was my conversation boring you?
No, not at all. I merely...
No, I understand full well. You're not seeking conversation.
What do you mean?
It is obvious. Your mind craves truth, but not in this form. You must witness a practical demonstration if you are to learn.
I'm certainly intrigued. Would that be possible?
Of course. I propose a journey between the jury of the human brain. You will not leave without being truly enlightened. Kuntz, take Dr. Watson back to the courtyard. Then tell the nurses to prepare the operation room and the girl with the doll.
Yes, Professor.
Our preparations will take a little time. I will come for you soon, Doctor.
Shoot. Alright. The key's likely a round item about 2 inches diameter with the image of an Edelweiss flower. Alright. How to lure her out of her office. Well. There's a lot of options. I'm just gonna pick something and just go with it. We got one. Ooh, almost. Oh, I hit it and it already escaped. You're so silly, Nina. Alright, so that's her office. Kitchen.
Looks dusty but functional.
Oh, we never use that. I think it connects somewhere downstairs. Did you hear that a patient escaped? All the guards rushed off to find him.
Patience poetry, O beautiful alpine flower, whose heart I do miss so. You call to me while I don't see, how could I let you go? The storm cuts through my senses, makes all my thoughts go blind. With no captain I miss reason, what did they truly find? Cold and dark with grimy walls, roughly held like animals, trapped yet free, why do I fall? Something squirms on the tip of the tongue, but what can it be? What did I forget? What's up?
You are Mr. Wolf, am I right?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
My name is Dr. John Watson. I wanted to talk with you, if you didn't mind.
Ah, Doctor. I don't suppose you could help. I seem to have forgotten where I am.
We're in the Black Edelweiss, Mr. Wolf. It's an asylum in Switzerland, and you are one of its most important patients.
But why am I here?
That's what I was about to ask you.
I can't remember. Sorry, I can't remember anything.
It's all right. You don't need to push. Try to relax. Let the thoughts come and go. Now, what comes to mind? Mr. Wolf?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
We just went over this.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we were.
We were just discussing this facility, the Black Edelweiss Asylum, and why you are here.
That name does sound familiar.
Holmes, the things I do for you.
Excuse me, who are you? And who's this Holmes fellow?
I am Dr. Watson, and Holmes is, well, you could call him my imaginary friend. That's just a little joke, don't mind me.
But why am I here, Doctor? Am I sick?
I'm sure I can take a look.
Does that mean Watson knows about John? I imagine they probably had to have a discussion about it, where he's like, hey, when I first met you, and I was all like, that's because you look just like my imaginary friend that I had for like almost 20 years. What is happening here? Severe chemical burns, faded with age. Facial palsy, one side is paralyzed. 2 deep scars, precise surgical incisions. We got over here. Skin pigmentation, possible abuse of medicine. Alright, an adult male with 2 deep surgical scars on the side of his head and an old chemical burn on one of his hands. Mr. Wolf has some paralysis of his facial muscles, most likely a result of the brain surgeries. Blue-gray pigmentation spots on his skin are likely due to the overuse of medications containing silver nitrate. It appears that his illness is a direct result of the treatment he has received here at the Black Edelweiss. Or Mr. Wolf has some paralysis of facial muscles and blue-gray pigmentation spots on his skin. These symptoms are most likely pre-existing, and his admission to the Black for treatment has so far failed to cure him. I think the treatment itself is messing him up.
Dear Lord, what did Gygax do to you?
Excuse me? Who are you?
Oh, never mind.
Ooh! Just to see. Alright, that's one less thing to worry about. Oh shit! Wolf is actually Professor Becker, the previous director of the Black Edelweiss. He now suffers from severe memory issues, but still retains the ability to write. Oh shit, that's right. Oh crap. Oh, oh boy. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's bad. I know what to... Use Becker to distract. If Becker can still write, perhaps he can get Gygax's attention with a letter. Certainly possible. Hey.
Hello again. You won't remember me, but we've met before. I am Dr. John Watson, and you are Professor Becker. You were the previous director of this facility, the Black Edelweiss.
Professor, really? Actually, that name does sound familiar. Wait. Let me write it down. I try to recall memories through writing, but they always feel just out of reach.
As a matter of fact, I have more for you to jot down.
Oh, yes. Yes, please, anything.
Professor Gygax did this to you. She made you forget everything, even who you are. But we will play a trick on her. We will write a letter so that she learns her lesson. Put down what I dictate.
Gygax is a poor director. Gygax is cruel.
Dear Professor Gygax, your vile work has ruined countless lives through needless suffering. Your methods serve nothing but to show your own sick emotional state.
Gygax is not the guy will be caught.
You will be brought to justice, and the world will know your cruelty. And by the time you make it to my cell, the police will already know the truth of how you came to be director of this asylum. Signed, Professor Becker.
There. It's done. Now, hold on a minute. Who are you?
My name is John Watson. I'm a doctor from London, a veteran of Afghanistan, and I wish to be a writer, though deep down I fear I lack the talent. And presently I'm risking my life to help my brilliant detective flatmate in the pursuit of a cult of kidnappers, even as I fear it may destroy him. I'm tired and hungry, and I have not had a good bath in weeks, and yet despite it all, I feel alive. Any more questions?
Good heavens, sir. You're as mad as they come.
You don't say. Alright. Well, I'm glad we got that. Surprised we're not doing the whole bird thing again. A little flat, but it's fine. You can see they put their efforts in other places. No. Ah! Where is her office? No, this is my room. Yep, it's my room. There it is. Hey.
One of the patients asked me to deliver this note. It's for Professor Gygax.
Thank you, Doctor. Leave it with me.
Oh, he's got nice eyelashes.
Unbelievable. Kunz, with me.
Quickly now.
Nothing special about this.
I'm still gonna look at it. See if there's any extra evidence points to get.
Close, but I don't think this is the key. This is too small to be what Holmes asked for.
Letter from New Orleans Bank. Dear Professor, recently took possession of a collection of rare gems on behalf of our mutual acquaintance. The gems have now been sold to Louisiana jewelers who made several offers far exceeding our experts' estimate of the stone's values. The final sale price agreed upon for the 11 gems was 12,550 Swiss francs. Our client has instructed that you receive 2/3 of this sum transferred to your solicitor as per usual. As always, our discretion is assured, and we look forward to continued business with you and your illustrious patron. Yours sincerely, Jeffrey Scott, representative of E.W. Great Banking House, New Orleans. Our discretion is assured. Signs it with name and where they're located and the address. Uh-huh. So secretive. No one will know who this letter is from. Oh, a diary. Let me read it. It has been 3 months since I took over the Edelweiss from Becker. Not all my colleagues approved of the rule changes, so I am now the only professor here. Ooh. No matter. The hiring of several strong nurses will solve the personnel shortage. At last, my work can flourish without the impairment of his lesser mind. The first payment has arrived from R. Our deal does pose risks, but the possibilities are endless if he is true to his word. The first shipment of chosen ones has arrived. Oh god. R has sent a vast selection of broken minds. The work ahead will be difficult, but undoubtedly useful for my own research as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, hello.
An Edelweiss relief about 2 inches in diameter. This must be what Holmes was after.
Quickly shut everything. Nope. Nope. We're just gonna let it be known that I was in here. Alright. Kitchen. Oh, perfect. She's not in here. Set it down. We're doing great. We're making great time. Like a fancy doorknob. Secrets, you say? Oop. Ooh, I don't like this classroom.
The tooth of an adult male, likely lost in a beating. Only a couple of days old.
Yay.
The inside of the cuff is worn. It's been used often. The writing is mostly gone. Phonetic symbols, perhaps.
Ooh, is it one of these thingies?
A wax cylinder. There is something recorded on it.
Very fragile. Let me see this new reward. Medical kit to, well, reanimate the dead? Question mark? I love that there's a question mark. Okay, nothing else. Ooh, are we gonna meet, what's his name? I mean, he doesn't really have a name, he just kind of exists behind the wall. A handwritten letter. Professor, trust my guide, the light of the abyss, for he shall enlighten our chosen ones. Make sure he is present, and that our chosen utter nothing but the sacred words. And lo, the trance will begin, and we will be an inch closer to the universe beyond. Your work is essential, as many of our flock do not speak our language, and time is of the essence. It would be best to work in groups, performing at least one seance per day for a week. Of course, the most susceptible members will have to be tamed by your hands. In the meantime, my work continues on a physical method to maintain the trance state through the emitted light waves of Khalid lenses. Finally, my men in New Orleans will contact you regarding the new shipment of Chosen. Make room for them as you have done before. R. Aha. So many questions. Telegram from New Orleans. The bank has the gems. My master has ordered me to send the first shipment of Chosen Ones. They will arrive within 2 weeks. Do not fail us. Professor Gygax. The new method at last... Oop. Learn more about Gygax. Oh, history check. The new method at last started to show progress. The success rate is 4 out of 10, and the failures are not responding to any external stimuli. Nevertheless, the phonetic system can be declared an undeniable success. Regardless of their native tongue or place of origin, individuals learn to speak the chant without flaw. They learn it quickly and fluently, despite lacking all mental autonomy. Regrettably, one of the chosen continues to resist. Isolation and deprivation resulted in strengthening of their disobedience. Negotiation only ignited anger, and even after the direct removal of the frontal and temporal lobe, it seems all that left was an innate desire to resist. This chosen one cannot be allowed to pollute the minds of the others. The conclusion is inescapable. They cannot continue to live. I will see to it they are sent to the well. Oh no.
Looks as if it's been recently used.
Ringlui Maglana Parkatulu, Rillier Wagnana Galpatagan. Ringlui Maglana Parkatulu, Rillier Wagana Galpatagan. Ringlui Maglana Parkatulu, Rillier Wagana Galpatagan. Ringlui Maglana Parkatulu, Rillier Wagana Galpatagan.
Okay.
Dynamo machine. Provides electrical stimulation for the person in the chair. Full grain leather straps. Impossible to escape.
Something macabre is going on in this asylum. Oh, you don't say. before we head further down, there's still another room back there we gotta explore. Is that the well? I feel like this is the well. Who?
Oh, the smell.
Yep. Look in there, buddy.
Judging by the remnants of blood and flesh, these instruments were used for dismemberment. Dear God, is that body parts? Utterly inhuman.
Gaze into the abyss, make it look back at you. Alright, we have looked into the well. Who drinks the water, though, I wonder? Well. Oh! Oh shit, he's here.
Get
me
out of my head!
Your iron fisters devoid of soul. Find reverence for the one that trembled.
Lord.
Left your surrender your soul and become a servant of madness.
Please! No more! Stop it!
Just smack him!
Watson! John! Somebody!
Wretched mortal, do not fear what is to come. Let him rupture our world anew. Awaken, and let the
World behold!
Ooh, Sherlock. You getting sucked into this shit?
The light of the abyss is the light from the abyss. Get out of my head.
Oh, Spoopy. It was you. You were in need of a drink. Wow. Make sure to wash your mouth out. All right. Get me out of here. Right. I imagine it. I was like, oh no, she found me! But it's like, oh.
A hydraulic elevator? How ingenious.
I thought she was coming down. It was just gonna be, ow, like awkward, just like hand on the door, and I'm like, huh? Did you know you have a half-naked man down in your basement? I don't know what he smoked about. As soon as I went in there, contact high. I've indulged in worse things. What? Pray tell, what is worse than drinking human soup?
Watson?
Holmes?
What are you still doing here?
Still? I was trying to find more information. Did you think I was just going to sit in my room twiddling my thumbs?
I only asked you to find the key. I had everything else under control.
Says the man who looks like he saw a ghost.
I'm fine, Watson.
You're hardly fine. You reek of congealed blood and chemicals. What did you see down there?
Never mind me. Where's Gygax?
I'm afraid she's over there. I found her like that when I entered, on my word.
What? She was our biggest lead.
Yet another wrinkle in our investigation. What do we do now, Holmes?
Hush. Let me think.
We're going to Louisiana. Oh, Heidi got her.
Heidi? How did it end up here?
No! It's a she, goddammit.
The pencil is buried deep all the way to the brain. Instant death. No traces of blood on her clothes. Must have got on her white overcoat. The patients here wear the same robes.
We'd better inform the local police about this.
You're right, Watson. But first, we need to determine where our case goes next.
Can I change outfit? Damn it, not yet. Alright. Louisiana. Louisiana. Sorry. New Orleans. New Orleans. And written letter? several pieces of evidence now point to New Orleans. It appears that the kidnappers have enlisted the services of the banking house of E.W. Gray to sell gems. Bum, 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 bum. Not yet. Alright. Nothing else? Alright. That's what we're doing.
We've got what we needed, Watson. This conspiracy reaches further than we thought. I don't suppose you've ever been to New Orleans?
You are joking.
I seldom do. Let's go. There's no time to waste.
Complete chapter 3! It only took 4 hours.
Nothing in this world that cannot be explained with logic and reason. Nothing in this world.
Holmes?
Hmm?
You seem troubled.
I'm not troubled, Watson. I am preoccupied.
That place was awful. Inhumane. It would be natural to experience some feelings of shock or fear.
Men reduced to gibbering imbeciles, numb beyond recognition, powerless to help themselves. When a doctor does go wrong, they are the first of criminals. They have the nerve and they have the knowledge.
That woman did not deserve the title. Such casual cruelty for such selfish aims.
I knew another man like that once. He treated my mother, perhaps even killed her, depending on who you ask.
My sincere condolences.
In the end, she was just a shadow of herself. The outline of the person I recognized, but lacking all else. She was pushed until she cracked. Should you see me cracking, John, I must ask you to intervene.
Nothing compels us to pursue this matter further, Sherlock. We can return to London, report what we have discovered. Let more capable hands take over.
Alas, there are no such hands. Were we to abandon our quest now, I fear no other would succeed in our stead.
We know nothing of what awaits. What dangers lurk in the darkness?
Nonsense. We draw nearer to New Orleans with every passing minute, and thus closer to the answers we seek. Those answers, for all their perversity and improbability, will, nevertheless, be the work of men. And that is a work I have studied well.
So be it.
I mean...
I know you to be a diligent author, but if I may make one request. Kindly omit my mother and her suffering from your tale.
Of course.
Thank you, John.
All the graphics are on Epic. And computer fine, game fine, so I think computer running quite well. And as far as I've seen, I haven't seen my camera freeze, so I'm pretty sure it was that setting that I had for... Chapter 4, The Outsiders and the brothel boat. Oh my, oh my. We're doing great.
Holmes, after our trip to nippy Switzerland, I can certainly use some of this New World heat.
Do not get carried away, Watson. What we could certainly use are answers to my questions.
I know, but you look exhausted. Why didn't we find the hotel first?
We shall rest when our investigation is over, and not a moment sooner. I shall ask you to handle our bags while I search for the bank.
As you wish. Oi! Stop it, you! Our luggage! Good Lord, what have you done? That's my stuff.
I'm sorry, mister. It was an accident.
Oh boy, here we go. Kiki stuff and Sherlock again. I mean, if we remember the original, yep. Nymph of Louisiana. It was essentially a brothel boat. Nothing wrong with brothels, just wasn't expected to see it on a boat in an 08 game. I can't change, no. Who was the jewel seller? I don't know. Do I have simply the banking house? Alright, well, off I go. Hello?
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, I know this. Yeah, let me help you.
The bank can be found on the street up from the port on the left side of the Harbor Master Building, opposite Chinatown. Thank you. I might take a look for research purposes. Aha! They are covered. I can look at the fine art now. Oh, I like the font. Can I come in?
Where you at, gentlemen? Here to enjoy yourselves?
Nope, she won't let me in. Seagulls. The big boys. Finally, we can appreciate the mermaid art. Because last time we couldn't. It was like, ah!
Yeah.
Hello. Puppy!
Black opals being auctioned at the banking house of E.W. Gray.
Find out more about the auction. Oh, nice. Achievement. Wait, does that mean we get to meet Champagne? Oh, I'm ready. The banking house of E.W. Gray will be hosting a closed auction of black opals. The bank doesn't disclose the origin of rare stones. However, the bank clerk, Mrs. Zoe Clemens, has confirmed the authenticity of each stone. A black opal, you say? My birthstone. Not specifically black, but, you know, opals. Looking for missing person. Huh. Ooh, there's a lot of missing people.
Our ship leaves tomorrow morning. No room for sightseeing then.
That's a lot of missing people.
More people missing here, too.
I really want to know if we get the chase sequence again, because that was a lot of fun. Alright, let me check what we got. We have new articles of clothing and they won't let us change. New Orleans Police Department. You are locked. They said it was near the harbor. But they also said it was near the station master's house. Oh! Chinatown. Barnaby's Hidden Gems. Sorry, now I'm in Chinatown. What is the map of this place? Okay, so I'm over here. Harbor Master's office is over here, so this might be it. So, this way? Piano and organs. I say, your hooves have disappeared below the floor. General store. Where is this place? Hi, kitty. I can't pet you, but hi. Giddy Gator Bar. Call me intrigued. There it is. I was like, where is this bar?
Very good. Oh, yeah.
It's a nice bar. Well, we found the Creole section. I'm gonna read it again. The bank can be found on the street, up from the port, on the left side of the Harbor Master building, opposite Chinatown. This is Chinatown. This is Harbor. Oh! Way down here. Got it. Bank. Big red letters on the map. It's not really on the street of Harbor Master, but... Hold on. Trying to... So I'm heading down this way, so I gotta go the other way. There it is. Hello?
Mr. Frank Barnaby, right? Auction's about to start.
Oh yeah, totally. I am Frank Barnaby. Squints. Myopia. Hidden tabloid newspaper, Abe Lincoln Alive. Something in the pocket, sandwich. Oh god, food. The guard at the bank is a real character storing a sandwich in his pocket while reading Abe Lincoln Alive makes the guard a paranoid fool with bad taste. Besides, the man has myopia. The guard at the bank is a real character, makes him a critical thinker who questions everything, even the truth. Myopia is a result of constant reading to the detriments of one's health. Is it? I was actually about to look up what myopia is. What is myopia? Myopia, nearsightedness, lack of imagination, foresight, or intellectual insight. So he either has bad eyes or Holmes just insulted his character. That's a good question. I mean, technically that's not what myopia is. It's just, you can just have nearsightedness. Let's say you're a critical thinker. I feel like if you were paranoid, you'd have more. Yeah, I'm Frank.
In the flesh. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Well, hold up. Written invitation first.
Can I present another piece of identification?
Nope. That's why we send the invitation.
Let me be Frank. Pretend to be Barnaby. Oh. Well. Oops. I have no more documents. Okay. Who can I talk to that'd help me with this?
Over here.
Oh.
Any luck?
None. They're holding an auction, invitation only. The good news is, I know who might have one. We need to find Mr. Barnaby.
Who?
Frank Barnaby, most likely a local.
And do you think Mr. Barnaby will be happy to share his invitation?
Let us first find him, then we can see if he is the generous type. Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sorry, mister. Can't help you. Ask someone else.
Alright.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I've heard about that, let me tell you.
The locals say that he owns a shop in Chinatown called Barnaby's Hidden Gems.
How marvelous, Holmes. A city within a city.
Indeed. Those lanterns are delightful. It is as though we have been transported to the Orient itself. Locked. No one's here.
When has that ever stopped you? shop is closed.
Rather unassuming for a jewelry store.
Damn, he at it again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Barnaby still owes you. If he can't pay in greenbacks, he'll pay in blood.
Go on. Oh, I thought I selected it.
May I ask you something?
I'm bone tired, but yeah, I'll help you.
Two gentlemen say that Barnaby owes them money. He is a known alcoholic and is currently getting drunk at a local bar called the Giddy Gator in the Creole Quarter. He can be recognized by a yellow hat and green jacket. All right. I think I might order some food. But what is the question?
This place has a Spartan charm, does it not?
It does. My soul will always yearn for London's gloom, but it reminds me of Cordona in a nice way.
Let's see. We got about an hour and a half, and hello? Also, did you just teleport in front of me? And I know food usually takes like an hour to get here, so yeah.
Barnaby, unconscious but with his eyes open.
I'm just gonna... Can I take this hat? Take this letter. Mr. Barnaby, the Bacon House of E.W. Gray invites you to participate in a closed auction. We are pleased to present a selection of rare and extraordinary black opals for sale. I don't know what this accent is, but we're rolling with it. Please contact our employee to receive more information. We strongly urge you to wear the cleanest suit you have and be sober. One more unacceptable incident and we will exclude you from our list of buyers. Sober, you say?
Look, Watson. The two of you are just alike.
Oh, great. So I look like a haggard alcoholic. Eureka! What have you got?
An idea. First, we'll need Mr. Barnaby's clothes.
Holmes.
Watson, time is of the essence. You will go to the bank, not as yourself, but as Frank Barnaby.
Holmes, we look nothing alike.
The hat and coat will do the heavy lifting. Just stay cool, play the part, and no one will notice the difference. Trust me.
Holmes, must we really indulge in this farce?
It worked in Switzerland, didn't it?
Sure, if you redefine the word worked.
Let's see, chips. I mean, I've been munching on these, but they're almost gone. They're not filling my tummy. Pizza is a viable option. That's a lot of food. I don't know if I'm in the mood for pizza. And then, it's a man turkey emote. I think cannibal is frowned upon, and I don't think Grubhub delivers human flesh. I appreciate the emotes. Come, Watson, you look so dashing. Don't be disheartened just yet. Oh, wrong way. Can I run these over? Oh, I can climb over him.
Where's the money, Barnaby?
No, I
I'll
don't.
wait here so as not to arouse suspicion.
I swear I'm innocent.
Mr. Barnaby.
Right you are. Shop owner.
Right. Your invitation, sir?
Here you go.
You okay, sir? Seem to have the jumps.
I'm in a rush.
Come on in.
Don't mess it up, Watson. Hopefully there'll be a lot of talking so I can peruse the Grubhub.
Heavens, I never seen gems so big.
I simply must have them.
Do I need to bust out my fan so I can be a proper lady of the South? Oh, Lord. What's freaking my old, like, college roommate from Mississippi used to say? I'm sweating like a whore in church. You know, it was just like, oh my God. She's like, what? It's that hot? I'm like, you could just say it's hot. Black opal origin Australia. Wait, 40 carats? Rare stone believed to be a piece of a shattered, now come here, space rock that fell to Earth. Oh my God, they are huge.
They're so black, it's like they absorb light.
Jeez.
Rather hypnotic.
Cool. Look, Hold on, is that just money? Someone just left money out here. Take it, Watson. Take the money. This is why I love opals, because essentially it's just a rock that has a rainbow in it, and I'm just like, oh, perfect. My God, these are huge. Jiminy Cricket.
This might be useful. I'll make a note.
Back with philanthropists. Okay. Sommer. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, related to the criminal that's kidnapping people in London.
Do you know anything about this?
I'm so sorry. I can't be of help.
Wegen et OP-Chiert X33 Opus you say.
That's what they are. They're black opals, but yes. Thank you for the opals. I appreciate the newt. Ridiculous how big those rocks are.
Morning, sir, and welcome to the E.W. Gray Banking House. The auction will begin shortly. Name's Zoe Clemens, and I'd be delighted to help you.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Clemens. I am Frank Barnaby. I do have some questions, if you don't mind. Forgive my curiosity, but who was the previous owner?
Sir, I ain't at liberty to disclose them details.
Damn it.
These gems are rather curious. What can you tell me about them?
These rare beauties are black opals, all the way from Coober Pedy, South Australia. When they catch the light, the dark stone becomes a brilliant rainbow. It's something special.
Masala wok to get fried rice and naan. Or egg noodles and crab fried rice.
It doesn't say where these stones came from. No provenance, no previous owner. I'm starting to suspect they were illegally procured.
What? We would never. I can assure you these gems were bought from one of New Orleans' most upstanding citizens, a philanthropist no less. If you would like to know more, I could get my manager.
You old dog, Barnaby. Didn't think you'd sober up for the auction. An hour ago, you were 3 sheets to the wind.
Oh, you know, I hold my liquor better than most. And the auction was an important business opportunity.
An important business opportunity? Ha! What have you done with the real Barnaby?
Shit!
Maybe I'm drunker than I thought, mister.
Mister? What's wrong, Frank? You're looking pale. Don't you recognize your old pal, Grub?
Fuck. Think on your feet, Watson! Quickly! Large wool hat, oversized. He's a sheriff. Position of power. Golden revolver champion, proud or poser. Luxurious textile, cares for appearance. He's got polished nails, fashionable, or hates getting dirty. Rice, rice does sound good, but I'm like, I just had spam fried rice for the past 2 days, but I'm like, I'm also like, those egg noodles be pretty bomb. But then I'm like, Jack in the Box. Get that jumbo breakfast platter with bacon and French toast sticks, because I just had a hankering for French toast that one time, and those, so fluffy. All right, Sheriff Grubb is the law. In New Orleans, he's fairly eccentric, looking after his nails, appearance, and image. However, it is just a cover for his true nature as a remorseless and highly powerful individual in the local community who uses his image to distract and disguise his true nature. So he's either a fashionable menace or is actually a barking, toothless dog. The man attempts to make the impression that he's an important figure in the life of New Orleans. However, he's just a small cog in the governmental machine. In fact, the sheriff feels so uncomfortable and displeased with his role that he tries to compensate with ridiculous tournaments, fashionable looks, and threatening behavior. I mean, this is what, 20th century? It's America. But it's New Orleans, too. It's close-ish. Still the South. Could be fake. Does have a pretty maintained mutton chop and mustache. Bacon. Nita needs a nap? Why do I need a nap? I need food. There's a difference. I'm trying to think what I want this guy to be. I think he's all talk. His hat's too big for him.
Sorry, Sheriff, but I don't have time for this.
Now, Frank, when I'm talking to you, everything else waits. If I want to talk, you talk. If I say jump, you say off which pier. Do we understand each other?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, while I have you, there's the matter of your outstanding fines. I've been more than reasonable, but I'm afraid the bills come due.
Fines? Right. I'm afraid I don't have anything on me.
That's funny. Ain't you at the auction? I weren't born yesterday, Frank. Now, assault, battery, disorderly conduct, that's serious stuff. You got off easy, but if you don't pay up, things get a whole lot worse.
Look, Sheriff, I'm not actually...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Think careful now, 'cause Frank Barnaby only owes us cash. But fraud, impersonation, that's weasel behavior. And you know what we do to weasels round these parts. Feed 'em to the gators. So, Frank, what's it gonna be?
Punch him!
Here's all I have.
Oh, I should have punched him.
Mighty fine of you. The people of this parish deserve peace. They don't take kindly to visitors. Don't miss that boat tomorrow morning, Doctor.
Damn it. God, this nose just keeps running. Alright, well, I think I got found out. Alright.
I told you, Holmes. I told you it was a bad plan. Now we're penniless and wanted criminals.
Hysteria gets us nowhere, Watson. Tell me what happened.
The sheriff saw right through me. He knew who I was from the start. Extorted me for every coin I had.
Bah, all that matters is what you learned about the gems.
I shan't discuss it while still wearing that blighter's clothes. I'm going back to the boat to get changed.
Oh my god, this horse laid down. Hi! Oh, you must be a very relaxed horsey if you're laying down. God, this nose, it just keeps running! I don't know what to get. My tummy is indecisive at the moment. Because then it's like, ooh, sushi, but it's like, for the price point and getting a full tummy, it's not gonna happen.
A pox on the crew.
Okay, did I really have to come all the way over here? Is this not the boat we came off of? Nina, what's up? Damn. What up, Rip? Heck in. I am doing the latest Sherlock game, and I am trying to get on this boat to change my clothes.
No, no! Was that your luggage again? I don't understand. We just got it back in order.
You son of a...
Oh, bollocks, now our clothes are in the bloomin' water.
It was like the luggage had legs of its own. Oh, Mr. Pratchett will have my head.
I ain't sure what you did to the sheriff, but it must have been something real hairy to have him chuck your luggage off the pier.
With respect, miss, have we met before?
If you were the real Frank Barnaby, yeah, we would have. But where are my manners? I'm Lucy. And you are?
John. I didn't mean to be rude. I've just had a difficult day, miss.
Well, it's barely noon. And you've already made an enemy in Sheriff Grubb. The man starves his gators just in case someone crosses him. John who?
Watson.
Well, Johnny, if you plan on sticking around, you better change that suit, or Frank's reputation will catch up with you. And then you'll be a John Doe.
Alas, I think one of those gators is currently devouring my spare clothes.
You've got yourself in a fine pickle. All right, come on board the Nymph of Louisiana, and I'll sort you something to wear.
The nymph? Is that what it sounds like? Why are you helping me?
Well, let's just say you ain't the only one who's had run-ins with the sheriff. Way I see it, this city deserves better. Now quit your stalling and head on over to the Nymph. I'll be in room 6.
This Mr. Barnaby is proving rather useful. Perhaps you're not so different after all.
One more word, Holmes, and I'll hand you over to the sheriff.
Sorry, was that John talking or Frank?
Oh, go annoy someone else while I visit the nymph.
Ooh! Well, hello.
Nina just resubscribed for 26 months. Hi Nina, I love you and miss you.
Sexy time or her trap? I'm hoping neither. I'm hoping she's just being a genuine human and just wants to give me clothes. But hi, True. Thank you for the resub. I miss you too.
Always a pleasure to see you regular, Mr. Barnaby.
Oh God.
Welcome home.
No! I'm in a den of inequity.
Well, look at you. All dressed up with nowhere to go.
I can't thank you enough. As I was saying, our journey has hardly gone to plan. We seem no closer to finding our missing people than when we left.
Well, if there were anything to know, Champagne will know it. She's across everything in New Orleans. Look for her in the fisherman's village behind the Creole Quarter.
Thank you again, Lucy. I shall make my way there now.
Good luck, Johnny. Keep out of trouble.
Look at that. Gygax and Champagne, they switch, but that's okay. I hope you've been well. I have. I played so much Sherlock last month, and then we did the short film. I'm waiting for them to give me the okay so I can share it with everybody and be like, look at the short film we made, because I had one line, but everybody laughed in the theater, so I'm just like, you did it. You did good. It's like, you did it, kid. And of course, Utubes, but I figured out what I'm gonna order. I'm gonna order halabros, because then you get fried rice and a baklava, and I deserve a treat. Ah, I want to change clothes so bad. All right. Champagne!
Oh, forgive me, Watson. The difference is plain as day. What a remarkable transformation from Barnaby.
If we're critiquing wardrobes, Holmes, maybe you can explain why you used to roll just one sleeve up. Did you get bored halfway through?
No, he did not. Shh. We don't talk about it. I will have you know, Watson, I greatly enjoyed that style choice in the last game. Because it was like, ooh, forearm. But how are you doing, Chu? I feel like I haven't seen a stream in a long time. But that's mainly just because of my crazy sleep schedule. Alright, where am I going? Cool. Yep, I see the waterfront. They got chickens. Champagne! Wait, Watson picked up a gun at the asylum, so yeah, he might.
I'm gonna die. Gonna die.
What? What?
Are you all right, sir?
It'll come again. I will die.
What happened?
The lower of death came to me last night. I know it will come again.
Let's start from the beginning. My name is Sherlock Holmes. Could you describe last night's events for me?
I'm Cole Seabrook. It was Maman Brigitte. She came to me in the shape of a giant black rooster. Before that, some hit the wall outside. Then she came in. She took my will and she led me to the water.
Perhaps you were dreaming?
I wish I was. The Great Gator was there. It called me and I couldn't resist, but then the spell broke and I managed to crawl ashore.
Interesting.
I know how it sounds to an outsider, but it was the lower of death and it ain't finished with me.
Huh.
You mentioned a lower. What is that exactly?
You outsiders only know one God. But there are many and we call them lowers. And Maman Brigitte is one of them. She is the lower of death and life. She heals the righteous and punishes the guilty.
Did you feel anything apart from fear last night?
Yeah. The signs of Maman's presence, no doubt about it. Everything became blurry and my mouth was dry and the light became very bright.
That is something.
Oh shit, there's actually a gator here. Oh look, he's roaring in the background. Do it again. Come on, one more big whir. Oh, he laid down. Nice. Nice. We got gators.
There are too many imprints here. It's hard to say where he did or didn't go. Supper leftovers.
He was eating. I ordered myself some halabros because I am hungry.
It's not a simple tea. A herbal concoction, rather.
So we got some chicken fried rice.
Not to be very popular here.
And a baklava on the way. I crave sweets.
Some chewing tobacco leaves. Cheap and strong brew. Judging by the facial features, Cole and one of his relatives. With William in Shreveport, 1879.
I'm sorry, Bohemian, huh? Why can't I change clothes?
He dropped a cup here.
Give that gator some aid and you'll get a drink. I can't imagine living on the waterfront with gators. Because I'm like, what's going to stop it from just crawling underneath my house and being like, you know what? I'm hungry. Bah!
This one is almost odorless.
I wouldn't trust my house.
It smells sweet.
Like, I wouldn't trust it.
Interesting. I will take it just in case.
I would love to learn more about these.
Cold ground herbs here.
Of some herbs are truly amazing herbs.
And some are extremely dangerous.
Alright, mix in equal portions, goldenrod, strawberry leaves, jasmine flowers. That... How healthy is that? Alright, what we got? Alright, he definitely dropped some. No, I think it was the chicken. He did mention a black rooster. Okay, maybe not that big. That's a little smaller thing. All right, so he's sipping on his tea and he starts to hallucinate. Alright, let's go talk to some people. Hello.
A feather. Not black, however.
Did you really expect to find the feather of rock here?
More boot prints here.
Dear God. Alright, I think this is what happened.
Cole was having dinner. He was alone. The herbal decoction started to affect him. He became dizzy and dropped the cup. Hallucinations and stimulation brought him outside. He could have drowned if not for the sobering effects of the cold water.
Alright. Did you order a cute delivery man? I mean, one can hope. I'll take a cute delivery person.
Sir?
I must ask you, did you have a drink last night?
No, sir, I didn't take a sip. It all happened before I went to bed, and I only drink to fall asleep. That's just how it is lately.
Before I tell him, I wonder if I could ask anybody? Because it has the little ask people icon.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, mister, I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Okay. I figure I'd try. Where do I need to be to put on different clothes?
We have a feathered friend in the case. Poor bird crashed against Cole's house. The damage is recent.
Aww. Alright, there we go. Mystery solved. Look at him. He's a little gator. Oh yeah, he is eating.
At least the weather is on our side.
Your boat is wrecked. What happened?
Well, I stumbled over a cypress root.
You'd need some force to cause that damage.
Yeah. And to be really down on your luck.
Cole, I am sure that you were alone last night. The Lowers were not with you.
Well, what else could you say?
I didn't say that I disbelieve you. I'm wondering about this recipe.
It's just herbal tea. I went to Mr. Samdi and he gave me the recipe to help calm my heart.
Is he a doctor?
He is a voodooist. It was risky, but all I wanted was some sleep.
Where can I find him?
On the side of the church at one of the entrances to the Fisherman's Quarter. Look for a Veve sign, but watch what you say. He has the power of voodoo.
I'll be careful.
Alright. Side quest to side quest, okay. Alright, so we originally came here for Champagne, but this is back in town. I'll probably ask Champagne about this.
Tocqueville? Lafayette! Hush now. No offense here. Them two don't take kindly to gents. Especially foreigners. How can Champagne help you? Trip to the bayou? Feeding a huge crocodile?
Some other time, perhaps. Word has it, you know everything that goes on round these parts.
Maybe. Maybe not. What you want to know?
The bank in town recently purchased a valuable collection of gemstones from a wealthy man. What do you know of it?
Sure. I hear everything. This time I tell you for free. Next time, you pay.
Thank you.
May have been 1-2 weeks ago. Rich man's butler sold him some black opals.
And this rich man is?
Don't know his name, only that he from the French Quarter. Folk back in town could take you there. That's all I know. You need a boat? I hire 'em out for dollars. Or a bottle of you-know-what.
Thank you for the offer and the help.
Okay, but real quick, do you know anything about this other stuff? I need green. Ta-da! Nice. God. I think I need to like find some corner and just hide somewhere where there's no one around me. Alright, the voodooist.
Careful. Nolans may look welcoming, but not every smile is friendly.
It's a valid point. What about you?
Can I ask you a question?
No, I've not heard about that, sorry.
What about you?
Excuse me, just one question.
Don't remind me of anything. Someone else might help you better, sir.
Oh, hello. Liam Sunshine Clayton for mass poisoning during the Christmas soiree.
Look, Watson. What have we here? A local crime star.
A star? You have a strange way with words. Frankly, we have more pressing matters.
I'm not going after these troublemakers, but the posters will add nicely to my collection of criminal profiles. I read a study that suggests facial features can determine a person's tendency towards cruelty or deviant behavior.
Well, you can't stop progress.
Getting 10 of them will be quite enough to improve Sherlock's collection of criminal profiles. We got 3 side quests? Alright. Make sure that's pinned. Don't be knocking over. Samidi's letter. Dear Mr. Holmes, I knew that when you heard about voodoo, you'd be immediately skeptical. This world is not what it seems. I find it strange that in your journey, you're still in disbelief. I'm sorry that I won't be there when you come for me. I would love to help open your eyes. I presume you wanted to ask me about the recipe you found at Cole's house. Knowing of his tragedy, I told him to brew an infusion from these herbs. The effects of that infusion are solace and mollification. If you don't believe me, read this book. There are the answers that you seek. May the spirits be with you, Mr. Holmes. Samidi. That's good. Gotta give credit where credit's due, man. Like, how would they know that I was on the way? What are you doing back here, Piggy? Okay, we've been through here. Guess keep an eye out for wanted posters. If you see one, yell at me. Alright, let me talk to you. Maybe you know some.
Excuse me, just one question.
I'm sorry, but I don't know. You might ask the others.
Oop, there's one. What about you?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I've heard about that. Let me tell you.
The locals seem to respect Samidi despite him being a little strange. He helps people with their health problems, can give advice, resolve disputes, and can also remove slander and hexes. Nice. Right. This needs to be researched. Ooh, goody. A plant with alternate elliptical pointed leaves which are narrowed into a winged... What? Crimson!
Sir-Crimson von just resubscribed for 19 months. V-E-E-V-O-V-E-E-V-O-O.
Hi, Crimson. Thank you for the resub. I enjoyed the wee-ee-ee-oo-oo-oo. Sounded like my poor little bot was struggling. Nice. Nice. It's a good achievement. Has yellow flowers in small and numerous baskets, less than an inch in diameter, collected at the tops. Okay, let's see. Leaves and flowers? I think it's this? Leaf form? Cute. There's no color. Or there's no smell, so I'm gonna say yellow? Nice. Can someone give me a few brain cells? What do you need your brain cells for? I mean, we're doing Sherlock Holmes, so I think we got some to spare. Has a strong diuretic effect, is used for indigestion. Is a general anti-inflammatory property. Okay. This one. Several large white flowers. 4 to 6. The fragrant flowers are trumpet-shaped, have a pleasant, strong, sweet odor. Jimson weed. Also known as devil's snare, is a potent poisonous plant in case of poisoning. Jimson weed causes dry mouth, speech and swallowing disorders, dilated pupils, impaired near vision, fear of light, delirium, hallucinations, and agitation. Severe poisoning is characterized by the loss of orientation and sharp mental arousal. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no thanks to that. Is there any way to get out of that situation, or is it more like being there is saving you money? Alright, green leaves. Well, I don't have the color green. Leaf form, try. 2.5 inches. Sour odor. Strawberry. Yeah, that's definitely a fair point. All I can think of is just don't engage, don't give them the power, and just be like, you know, there's one way. Just keep your head down, make your money, do school, then get out. Just get out. Find a homie and be like, let's get an apartment together. Strawberry leaves are an effective remedy to improve appetite and normalize digestive process. Teas and infusions with strawberry leaves have positive effect on the work of the heart, help lower blood pressure. They have a mild anxiolytic effect. Okay. Then you talk to somebody about the Jimson weed. Probably the guy who took it. Alright, his testimony. Let's see if I can get something.
Can I ask you a question?
No, I not heard about that. Sorry.
Who do I need to talk to about Cole and him seeing spirits?
Excuse me, just one question.
No, I not heard about that. Sorry.
Ready.
Can I ask you a question?
No, I not heard about that. Sorry.
Literally asked the same character tab 3 times. Yeah. Well, I definitely don't think you're lazy. It's like you're doing work, you're in school. How's that lazy? I don't understand. Seems to be the opposite.
Could you help me?
I've heard about that. Let me tell you.
Yes. Cole's neighbors saw him that night, and when he left the house, they thought he was drunk. Cole was alone, no spirits observed. Perfect. Alright, let's go see if we can talk to Cole about the Jimson weed. Hey buddy, did you grab the wrong plant?
Sir?
Cole, where are these herbs from?
I bought them from Zora. Her stall is at the market near the port.
To the port. Alright, this feels pretty secluded from everybody. Why can't I change clothes? Oop. Ryan Gazebo Kelly. Yeah, it's definitely tough, Crimson. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully it gets better. I mean, how much school you got left?
Yeah, I bet Zora will kill her. Did you see Ashley Rush there? Fearsome woman. Yeah, I'm afraid for them Chinese and for anyone who messes with her.
Something's happening.
Do you know anything about this?
I'm bone tired, but yeah, I'll help you.
Went to the Chinatown market. She was wanting to start a fight with another herb merchant there. Zora is known for a quarrelsome temper. However, for the last few days, she has been unusually aggressive. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're peachy keen. Alright. Chinatown. Another one. Hand it over. Trying to keep my eye out for them posters.
Are these herbs fresh? And you dare call my products
Excuse me, are you Zora?
substandard? I am. What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I have several questions, if you don't mind. I came here because Cole Seabrook mentioned you. Do you know him?
Unfortunately, yeah. He's my late husband's brother.
You are selling herbs, is that right?
Do you want to buy something?
Not really. I wanted to ask if you have the herbs from this list.
Goldenrod, jasmine, strawberry. These are very common. I do sell them same as any other herb merchant.
Have you heard of Jimson weed?
A poisonous plant, but it can help ease the pain if you know how to use it. Some believe you can use it to create a zombie, a willless slave.
Is that what you wanted for Cole? Or did you sell it accidentally?
Did Cole get what he deserved? The Loas heard my prayers.
So you admit it was on purpose?
I admit there's a higher power maintaining order and justice in this world, and Cole got what he deserved. I'm happy that it happened, but that doesn't mean I'm to blame.
Can I ask what caused such hatred?
The sheriff confiscated all our weapons, and then the disappearance began. William wanted one rifle, just one, to protect us. Cole was too eager to help, and as a result, my Will got a bullet in his chest.
How did Cole explain what took place?
He just walked away as if nothing happened. Cole is the reason I lost my husband, and he should pay for it.
Don't you want to know what really happened?
For me, it's clear. An innocent man would tell everything. Only the guilty remain silent.
Oof. Alright, what we got? He's in the French Quarter. I guess I gotta go talk to Will now. Hey, Cole.
Sir?
I've learned about your tragedy, Cole. My condolences.
Zora told you, didn't she?
Can you tell me what happened and why you feel guilty?
My brother died. I'm alive, and William is not. That's why.
Did you see who shot him?
It was the bloody sheriff. I swear I saw him smiling.
Sorry, substitution, what? Alright.
Tell me, what was the plan?
William had to get into the warehouse through the eastern gate, the one not far from the market on the edge of the railroad. I hid behind the barrels. I was on the lookout.
So what went wrong?
William went in, then came back with a rifle. I saw him jump off the crate, and then bang! He was lying there dead.
What happened next?
My heart stopped. I froze. Then the sheriff yelled, "See if there are more rats." And I woke up. I ran away. I had just one task and I failed it. And for my mistake, the Loa of death will come for me.
Alright. Eastern gates of the warehouses near the market at the corner closest to the railroad. So, somewhere over here. Don't hiss at me, train. Alright, he said he hid behind some barrels. Ooh, maybe these barrels. Can I get down there? Ooh, I don't think we can. Happened near the eastern gate. The corner closest to the road. Cole was hiding behind the barrels. Those barrels?
The warehouse eastern gate. According to Cole, it all started somewhere near the barrels. Chewed tobacco. That's the spot.
I hid behind the barrels. I was on the lookout.
Okay. And then what happened? I'm in the focus. What am I looking for?
An oily handprint. The substance has solidified. I assume that this is cosmoline with which the gun was lubricated.
William went in, then came back with a rifle.
Ooh.
William was shot here.
I saw him jump off the crane and then bang! He was lying there dead.
The bullet went through him, and based on its velocity and mass, I would say the shooter was no more than 35 or 40 feet away.
Okay.
The sheriff stood here. Cole had no chance to spot him approaching.
It's a terrible choice of position, and it cost his brother his life.
Then the sheriff yelled, "See if there are more rats!" And I woke up.
And what did Cole do?
My heart stopped. I froze.
Cole sought safety in flight.
Now I see why Cole thinks he deserved it. He simply left his brother behind.
He did not have much of an option.
Sad. I think Zora would like to know about this.
Yes. Now, does that mean she is back at her stall, or is she still in the other stall?
Where's my cash, Frank? In the bartender's tip jar?
What do you want?
I know you are angry at Cole, but you must know that he is not guilty of your husband's death. I was at the warehouse and I saw it all myself. The sheriff shot William and Cole couldn't prevent it, not even at the cost of his life.
Why did Cole survive then? And how did he return unwounded?
He had no chance of stopping the sheriff, but he found himself unnoticed. All he could do was run or die.
That jackal sheriff. Perhaps you're right. I didn't want to kill Cole. It's just too painful to know that he's still around while my Will's dead.
You can mourn with Cole. Forgive him if you can.
I'll need some time for that.
You can't.
Cole!
Sir?
I have good news. No lowers are coming for you. You were poisoned.
What?
Zora sold you Jimson weed instead of jasmine. That was the cause of your hallucination. She wanted revenge.
It doesn't change anything. Look, the laws were guiding her. I deserved it.
I went to the warehouse and I know what happened. You are not guilty of William's death. You had no chance of stopping the sheriff. Your only choice was to run or die.
That was my purpose as a brother. But I failed William. I'm a coward. I ruined 2 lives in one evening, including Zora's.
I spoke with Zora and she forgives you. Now is the time to forgive yourself.
Thank you, sir. I'll try.
Magician's hat! Please, let me change clothes. Ah! Find out how to change your clothes and disguises. Choose and select the outfit. Once you select it, it'll be automatically equipped. I know, but I can't do it sometimes. Change your outfit. Customization options. Maybe it's just something for this chapter because we're in America. What are you eating? Oh, maybe he's just drinking water. Alright. Let's see if we can find Larson in the French Quarter. Well, I don't even have the French Quarter. Where is the French Quarter? Would it be Creole? That is a valid question.
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, I've had talk.
Passerby suggests using a cab near the Harbor Master building to travel to the French Quarter. Oh. Oh! I am very much in the wrong place. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5. Question, if I travel to the French Quarter, am I gonna lose out on these 5 posters? Sorry. 4 posters. Ooh. Yep, I'm gonna lose out on him, so we gotta find him. Alright, quick save, definitely. Doing alright. Alright, if I was wanted posters, where would I be? Oh god, I need 4 more in this huge town? We might need to find a guide. Figure out where they are. Oop, hold on. I think I found number 7. Alright. Still gonna need a guide though. Oh, got another one. Got 8. Nope. The most indistinguishable. Kitty. Sorry. Sorry, sir, I'm looking for posters. Yep, he's still passed out there. Alright. It's not bad for a dry run. We found 8 out of 10. Where are the last 2? I feel like I've been well past these parts. Supposedly the food will arrive in about 7 minutes. Maybe there's a poster on here? Shouldn't the guy whose clothing you stole be naked? No, because I just took his hat and his jacket. I didn't take anything else off him. Oop! God. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need 1 more. And then we can go to the French Quarter. Deal with all that drama. Does that mean we gotta do the lemon tree thing again? So it was kind of funny. Where's the last? There's the last one! Oh, thank God.
This will be enough for my collection.
As long as you don't hang those ugly faces up at Baker Street.
See? Purple waistcoat. I wanna see it. I want to see it. Let me change my clothes. I guess in theory we can't change clothes because the guy from the boat threw him in the water. Alright, sir. Yes, take me.
Got a spot in mind.
French Quarter, and get us there fast.
Complete chapter 4. Oh shit, really? But if this is chapter 5, how come no whoosh 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 whoosh? Ooh. Ooh, I like
You know, Watson, the opulent mansions and stifling heat remind me of my time in the Mediterranean.
Cordona does sound rather magical. Do you think you shall ever return?
I don't know. That place was home to some of my greatest memories and some of my lowest moments.
Yeah. You have no more changes of clothing. It's all gone. No! Because I was like, it makes sense. Ah, my clothes are back. Oh, thank God. What have I unlocked? Nurse disguise. Give them a taste of their own medicine. Royal garments. So plush you'll feel like a whole new man. Stylish suit. A study in violet. Oh my God, look at my buttons. Sailor uniform. Cover for your sea legs and sea harbs. I like. Bohemian! If you've got it, flaunt it. The deep V-neck is back. And then purple waistcoat, no shrinking violet. Oh, this looks nice, but I want to be bohemian. I'm in Louisiana. What kind of hats we got? We have a little sailor cap, and we have a magician's hat full of rabbit droppings. Yes, I'm a consulting detective. What do you have, Watson? It'd be Frank Barnaby, or you could have an American jacket, courtesy of a courtesan. He looks nice. Perfect.
Yeah.
Where's this house? Buffalo. Buffalo Bill! Nope, that's a serial killer. Calm down.
Lord help me.
Excuse me, miss. Are you all right? What is your name?
Eula, sir.
Waiting for someone, Eula?
Yes, sir. My brother Davy. He works for Mr. Arneson in that mansion yonder. Been 5 days now since I last heard from him.
Come now, why all the tears?
Something happened to Davy. I feel it in my bones.
Do you think he may have left the premises?
No, sir. Davy, he ain't like you and me. He's smart in some ways, but he can't talk. Not a word. He's pure and kind.
Fear not. We will look for your brother. One presumes this gate is locked. Is there any other way inside?
There's another entrance through the stables you could try. That's where I meet Davy normally, but I couldn't get in. See, I couldn't find the key. It wasn't in its usual spot. Please hurry, sir. Find him for me.
Be clear, I'm not laughing at her. I'm laughing at Larrington's. Do you ever get a feeling of deja vu? ... Do you ever get a feeling of deja vu? Yes, with this game. There it is. Chapter 5. The horror at the door. What is coming off the roof? Hello? No. What is that? Was the mansion bleeding? Because there's more than just one coming out of it. Anyway. My order will arrive soon. Also, apparently I got a community award? Somebody gave me heartwarming. Makes you want to go out and show a rainbow to a kitten on the kite video from that one game. And I'm like, that game's hella sad. But yes, Larrington, I do get a feeling of deja vu, especially with this bohemian outfit. John, how strong are you? Can you like, hiya, that open?
I rather wish my lockpicks had not been lost in the river.
Along with all our clothes, books, tea.
Sorry, did you say tea? Did you say tea? Are you telling me our tea was thrown into the river? This will not stand! Sorry. I didn't think it'd get so close to his face. dying horse. I remember this. Alright, how do we get in there? Am I just gonna throw a rock? Do it. Oh, am I looking for a key? Is that what's happening? Ah. Time to send in the army again. The colony, the colony must pay for their taxes.
This must be the key to the stables.
Shh! Don't tell them we're coming. The British are coming. Hi, baby.
Poor animal has been suffering for days.
It's dehydrated, Holmes. Without water, it will die.
Yeah, I got that. You think I'm gonna leave it? I'm not a monster, Watson.
Mr. Arneson's cab is still here. Cayenne pepper. Half empty. Or as Watson would say, half full.
Okay. How do I give you water? You are not having a good time. There we go.
This might be useful.
I don't remember there being water before, but okay.
At least that's one life saved.
Hey, baby. Man, we gotta make sure you're alive. Good job. Oh, his house is big now. Just dying horse. The bucket was in the house last time, right? Well, thankfully it's just right outside next to all of it. What is this? Is that? No, back up. Did someone feed a horse cayenne pepper? That's gonna be something to look at later, I can already tell. How would you give a horse cayenne pepper? I'm just wondering if there's gonna be a wall of mosquitoes again, you know? Can I let her in?
You did it. You're inside? Have you seen Davy?
Not yet, miss, but we are on it.
Please look for my little brother.
You could come with me.
No way in.
Not yet. Oh. Hold on. I saw you, oranges. I ran faster than you could render, so you weren't a perfect circle yet. Oop.
Size 10, the owner's footprints were shallow. Size 10, the heels were sinking into the ground. Look here, Doctor. 2 sets of footprints left by the same person, yet they vary in depth. What do you conclude?
Perhaps they arrived empty-handed, but left carrying something heavy.
Precisely. We'll make a detective of you yet, Watson.
Num-Nums has arrived. Oh. Also pretty toasty in here, but that could just be the Texas heat. The house hot as hell. Alright.
There's blood here.
Sorry, don't you mean blood?
Ah, do you smell that, Holmes? Something bad happened here.
I know. Be prepared for anything.
I was like, keep talking. Blood! Wine! Closed. Like, my favorite sound bites. I almost wish they bring it back. Almost. The fact that they called out his outfit choice from the last game, I'm just like, ooh, they know. They know everybody was talking about it. I loved it. I was like, ooh, forearm. Ooh. All right, Mr. Arneson, I'm happy to know that you liked the work carried out in your study room. It was a challenge of the most difficult job I've done. No baklava. The lock was handmade to create the mechanism in accordance with your requirements. I added a magnetic bezel that must be activated to open the lock. As requested, it is hard to see the keyhole if you don't know where to look. Tell your friends about me. Thank you. JG Lock, Lock & Sons, Lockability. Question. It's gonna be like, no baklava. Because if there's no baklava, I would hope you wouldn't charge me for the baklava. That would just be upsetting. And I was really looking forward to the treat. Yeah, I ordered a baklava. Let's see, promo, service fee, delivery fee. Yeah, there's no baklava. Existential dilemma. Just gonna text him. No, I don't want to call him. I just want to text him. Message. I'm guessing they didn't have baklava, which is very doubtful because they make those things in batches. Call the restaurant. They may send you one. I mean, it's Grubhub, so you gotta go through Grubhub. But I'm also just contacting the driver because sometimes it happens. The little Grubhub drivers, you know, it's like 2 separate bags and they just grab one and it's like, please. I really wanted something sweet. Because I've been eating salty chips all day. Hello. What's up, man?
Watson, would you please lend me your medical expertise?
I'll do my best.
He's very dead. There you go.
The hand can bend freely. Rigor mortis has passed. His corneas are already clouded. A deep stab reached the man's heart. Clean edges suggest a sharp blade, but the wound is too wide for an ordinary knife. Hay on his trousers suggests a gardener or groom. This man has been dead for a week, the result of a sharp object piercing his heart.
You are mostly right, but I would bet he died 5 days ago. Heat and humidity will have accelerated the decomposition.
That's for sure. As we discussed the last time we played the original game, heat will eat up a body so fast. How do I know? Guam and dead dogs on the side of the road, because people don't know how to not hit them. But it's okay, we had a class in anatomy about it.
What horrors happened here?
Let's find out. Burned paper. Burnt note about telegram. I've intercepted a strange telegram sent to Ashmat. It is utterly cryptic, and I cannot make head nor tails of it. The mailman confirmed the telegram is definitely for Ashmat, so he must know what it means. The rest of the note is unreadable. Suspicious. Nope, something else.
Burnt papers, now completely unreadable.
What horrors happened here? Dead doggos on the side of the road is a horror for sure. Yeah, especially when your bus stop is right across from it. So, you know, you're just there every morning staring at it as it gets deader. And you're just like, oh, it's a dead dog. You know, normal looking. And then you're like, oh, now there's flies. And you're like, oh, now there's maggots. And then you're like, oh, he's got a big belly. And then you're like, oh, I hope I'm not here for it. And then thankfully, while you're at school, it does the you know, gases and everything. So the next day you're like, oh, its belly blew up. And then the day after that, gone. You're just like, oh, somebody else ate it. And then you're like, there you go. The circle of life in a week. Ah. Hello? Wax drops. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff to... What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7? I have 7 points to make. Jesus.
The bent end of this candlestick has blood on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna submit a refund request. And my guy messaged me. He's like, they didn't tell me about it.
Bleeding, but it doesn't look lethal.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that does suck. Just, shoot. But yeah, I've asked for a refund, and they're like, here's your $3.39, you peasant. It's like, yeah, I wanted one of your delicious baklava, and I was willing to pay money for it. You said nay. Hello? Oh, I think this is where the brother's hiding. Debates if he's hungry enough to eat the sandwich in front of him anymore. Do it! Eat that sandwich. Sustain your life with nutrients and goodness.
The candle was burning when it fell.
Should get yourself a baklava, if anything. If you don't want a sandwich.
Someone smaller walked over these boot prints.
I think his little feet.
A trail of wax leads to the door.
Let's see, 5:38. So yeah, probably when we kind of wrap up this scene, we'll probably call it.
A few drops of blood, but not from a mortal wound.
Oh, the maid is dead too! That wasn't in the original. We got another dead body. Well, we had the gardener. Oh, damn it.
I will need your help one more time, Doctor.
Holmes. Shit.
An enormous blow shattered her ribcage.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's a carrot. I was like, what is that? It's a carrot.
Blooded, broken nails. The poor woman tried to put up a fight.
Nina needs to drive so she can travel and get food. Again, I live in the fucking woods, so like driving anywhere takes about 30 minutes, which means it's about an hour drive just to get food, which is why it takes so long to get here. And I've been looking into like electrical like scooters or bikes. Maybe motorcycle, but I'm like, I don't trust myself.
I've seen this before, but I'm not sure where.
So I was like, oh, you know, maybe electrical scooter, but they only go 25 miles. And I was like, that's just barely getting into town, getting the food, and then coming back and hoping there's no traffic and no problems. Do I need to continue to look at the body? No. Oh, I didn't finish. I left before I was done, sorry. There we go.
Extremely sharp and deadly.
You can get a gas scooter.
Like this could only be dealt by a man of incredible strength.
And cruelty.
I'd rather be electricity, because then I don't have to worry about gas stations and gas prices. I could just pop out my little solar panel that I have and charge my bike. Try to be eco-friendly.
Why does it look so familiar?
Because you were there, Holmes. Oh, it's the apple moving. I was like, why do I hear squishing sounds? I kind of thought I was stepping on her, but it's just the apple.
Mr. Arneson with his prey.
Okay, is there anything else in here we gotta interact with? No? Alright. We're still missing something, so it's probably upstairs, if anything. I like that each room has like a little icon. Got you, yeah. I know at a certain speed you don't need a license, but once you hit a certain speed, then you need a license. And I know, what is it, my ID I'm getting in like September, because apparently at the DMV you have to get an appointment, and they're like, this is the earliest appointment, and I'm like, y'all are booked until I made this appointment like 2 months ago, and I was like, y'all are booked till September, and they're like, yeah, and I was like, Jesus.
Note the blade, Watson.
A curved dagger, probably of Persian or Indian origin. 9 or 10 inches, I'd say.
There's a 10-inch joke in here, and we all know it. We're all in the know, so we can laugh about it. But for people who don't know, they're just like, yeah, it's a 10-inch blade, and we'll be like, tee-hee. Anyway, I'd like to get an electric scooter, a slow one so it's safe to use on pavements and cycle paths, but UK law hasn't kept up with the emergencies, so they're classed as motorcycles with all the requirements that goes with it. Oh, my 10 inches. I have a knife like that. I don't think my machete's that big. Or is it? It might be that big.
Arneson and Davy seem to have got along well. He looks more like a son than a servant.
But does it have a sheath? My machete? Yes.
Arneson and Davy, 1881.
Alright, we have 18 minutes left. We can't dilly-dally.
Fauna of Louisiana. Full of things that bite, no doubt. New Pied Piper. Foreigners missing in New Orleans.
Dear Earl, I do want you to find what you are looking for, but I can't deny that my misgivings are growing with each passing day. I fear the worst. I'm worried about you, about what you're doing. My heart stops when I think about where you look for your answers. I would have given them to you. I would have given anything so you might stop disappearing. Errol, please, you must stop. We have something beautiful together. Isn't that enough? I hope to hear from you soon. I love you, Elle. At the lady from the boat. I see you, lizard eye. Okay. God, I wonder where the last one is.
What I wouldn't give for a nice bath right now, Holmes.
I mean, no one says you can't bathe in a dead man's house. Who's gonna get mad at you? Besides, maybe people who find out. That's an impressive mirror, right? It is huge. Letter from Lukovka. My dear friend, the boy is a genius. Despite seeing a fraction of my formula, he recreated it and solved it. It is a function that young students have serious trouble with. Your Davy is a prodigy. What surprises me even more is that when I ask him any question, the boy writes answers that are your direct quotes or mine. His memory is impeccable. I know you took the boy under your wing to take care of him, but I'm asking you to let me hold some lessons with him. I truly believe that with your help, this boy can shine and change the world. Oh. Nice. Bet there's a hidden room behind the lizard wall just by the size of the rooms. I mean, we played the original.
Geology. Even I'd struggle.
We all know this. But yeah, it is an oddly giant wall where you're like, this room seems smaller than it's supposed to be.
A dashing portrait of Mr. Arneson.
Just, everywhere in his house, okay? Alright. Where is this last spot that we gotta find? Oop, hello. I think I just found it.
T for 2. An odd glimpse of normalcy amid the horror.
Hey. Hey. Sorry.
A used kitchen towel.
Ah, yes. A clue. Alright. See if we can solve this. Are we thinking a cleaver? No, oh, wrong button. I'm thinking cleaver. This is gonna be a fun one. Yeah, I was like, this is gonna, if we get this wrong, that's okay. I mean, we got like 14 minutes, but like, we're gonna try. All right, hatchet. Watson, scoot. Could have been a hatchet, but then why would he switch weapons? I think it's a cleaver still. What does it mean? This is what, number 2? This is number 3, so it's like hatchets him, chucks the hatchet at her. It's not really going in order because they're having tea at this moment. But we know it's him because he has hay on his legs. Oh god, this has 4 options. Somebody got bonked? Mystery, yeah, because they got bonked and then dragged. Watson! Watson! And they kind of stopped here and then they kept going. So yeah, it's not our head dude. So that's an option. This looks the exact same. Nope. Oh, there we go. Different knife. Alright. That's covered. Yep, somebody saw something. I like that option. Nope. Because it's 2 different candlesticks. Because candlestick there, candlestick there. So you didn't just drop it and then be like, I'm coming to get you. So that's good. Jesus Christ. Alright, mystery person, yeah. No. No? Appreciate the idea that you're like, I'm gonna drag a pig out of here. Alright. Nope, not that weapon. Maybe he grabbed the candle? Okay, so 3 is just him and a cleaver. Dragging a pig out would be hogging the heart. Alex Little. Alright, so we got this. I think that's everything. Let's see if we're right. Okay. We got, hey, 3 out of 7 right? That's not bad for a first time. Alright, where's my stuff at? Okay, so this is wrong. So I imagine she was more up close. More up close, okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so this is wrong. So we're going with cleaver. Unless it's not a cleaver. Okay, I'm probably gonna get marked wrong on this again, but... because if it's not the cleaver, then it's probably the scabbard. Where's number 1? 3. Last. Outside, where's number 1? There's so many. So maybe you did have the candle. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, number 3 is right, but this is wrong. So where is my number 3? Oh, he then picks up the hatchet. Okay. So what did you have before? Not a cleaver. Let's try that. You're still fine. So I guess that means he had an axe. Alright, you got the axe, which means we gotta change this to an axe. Oh, which we did have. Hold on. What's going on here? I'm still wrong! Alright, I'm gonna one at a time this. Okay. It's the tiny knife. Oh, god dang it. I was looking at you. I can't imagine Holmes in a jazz club clicking away, so I suspect the murder weapon was a stabby blade instead of... Yeah, I think it's the little sheath one. Alright, you stay. Watson, you better back it up. Not that. Okay, yeah, little one. Which means this needs to be the little one. Nope. Alright. I'm gonna move away. Come on. Ah! No candle?
An intruder entered through the back door at night, leaving mud traces in the hallway. Without being noticed, they picked up a candlestick and struck the man in the chair from behind. In the kitchen, 2 people were drinking tea, the workman and cook. They were startled by the noise of a falling body and went to investigate the parlor. The workman tried to subdue the intruder, but was stabbed by the attacker's knife. Judging by the wound, it was a curved blade. The cook panicked and fled back to the kitchen. The intruder followed, but since their blade was stuck in the workman, they used the meat cleaver on the table to kill her. Someone smaller arrived and discovered the carnage. They dropped the candlestick in horror and ran for safety to a room down the hallway. Meanwhile, the intruder returned to his first victim and dragged their stunned body away from the fireplace and out into the garden.
We did it. Little 10-inch? Apparently. Apparently. Alright. Let's see what we can combine, and then we will call it a day, because we have 6 minutes. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Try to do as much as I can. Certainly not as girthy as the cleaver. Definitely not as girthy as the cleaver. But you know, it's like, it's nice square shape. And he was like, impact. So I'm thinking like, oh. He got everybody. How to learn the content of the burnt message. Message. Letter. Perfect. Oh, got one. But we're still missing stuff, so that's gonna be for a later time. Ah. Oh, sweet, I got Frolos. Alright, cool. We've done all the clues we can do. I'm going to definitely save. Because, oh my god, around chapter 5. And there's supposedly, what, only 7 chapters? Oh, the new stuff. The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear. Look at that little gator down there being spoopy. I like him. Aw, Cordona. It just has the smell of the sea and old paper at the same time. I can read. It's okay. But, good job, everybody. We are crushing it. I'm scared because I think Cthulhu's going to get more prevalent as we get closer to the end because Sherlock seems to be feeling the effects. So I'm gonna enjoy my food, and I will see y'all tomorrow for the rest of this game. Zeus Massey! Bye-bye!